Hello, everyone. Wow, the music is so loud. I apologize. Good morning. I have slept. Wow. How is everyone? Well, I got my tea. Thank you, Zoe. So I did the video. I think I've said it enough times. I'm gonna say it again. I'm not dragging anyone. I'm not trying to attack anyone. I'm just like getting things off of my chest and like basically stating facts. Like I came in with the fucking receipts. I have put them all on the table. Please give me back my refund, you know? So yeah, I went in it with like a lot of emotions. Clearly. I was very angry. I was very annoyed. And the fact that no one was talking about it meant that, like, if I won't talk about it, nobody's gonna talk about it. So I talked about it. I've put about 15 to 16 hours into this video. And I think it went pretty well. I think it went pretty well. I think like a lot of people have messaged me, also privately, thanking me for the video. So I feel like I did something right. I did not include a lot of things that I wanted to talk about. I just didn't want to get into too much detail because then we would just like go like completely off of the point of the video. Like I dedicated half of the beginning of the video to the Shadow Isles and discussing everything that we liked about the Shadow Isles. I didn't go into detail as to what every Shadow Isle character was supposed to represent within the story, because then this video would have taken way too long, and I'm not looking to sit here and say what, like, I'm not going to sit there and just like explain to them the entirety of the Shadow Isles and what each character represents and what their part was supposed to be in the story. I'm just going to say that you completely neglected all of them. Yes, they had Yorick for like 2 minutes on screen, but I don't count it as inclusion. From my perspective, neither Thresh or Yorick were in the story. These are not Thresh and Yorick, whatever the fuck these characters were. It doesn't represent the characters that we learned to know and love over the years. Yorick would have never given the water of life to anyone, as if he's baptizing people. And Thresh never wanted to be in a cage of flesh, and then he ended up being in one. And there is a lot of comments that I keep deleting because like I like it's just obnoxious when people go into this like entire rant about how it's all China's fault. If you keep blaming China for everything, you are literally just xenophobic, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you. China is not the fault of everything. Tencent is not the fault of everything. Tencent and China can do whatever the fuck they want in China. They have nothing to do on the Western team, which means that all of the decisions made in America, yeah, land of the free, that has nothing to do with Unbound Thresh. It was an executive decision to put like Thresh into there. He only had to be in Wild Rift. Like there's absolutely no reason for him to be a canon character within the actual story. So no, this is not China. This was the management. So, like, please stop blaming Tencent and China for everything. We can blame them for making the atrocious being that is Unbound Thresh. But to me, as mad as I was about butchering this character and feeling sorry for everyone who's going to play Wild Rift and not actually experience what true Thresh is, it didn't bother me as much because I knew that that thing is never going to be in the canon lore. And surprise, surprise, somebody decided to put him in there. Why? I don't know. It's not like they're selling the skin. This is not skin selling. Putting Unbound Thresh into the game is not skin selling. They're literally giving away that skin for 300 like coins, whatever the fuck, you know? So I don't know whose bright idea was it, but it's not it, which is why I keep saying that Thresh was not part of this story. Thresh will never want to become king of the Shadow Isles. Like, oh my god. Ugh. He never cared about ruling. He cared about fucking S&M. That's all he cared about. He cared about torturing and flaying souls. That's all he wanted. That, like, he literally, like, when the ruining happened, when the ruination happened, he took the form of his true self, and he was A-okay with it. And yeah, what they did to Yorick was absolutely ridiculous, which is basically taking the maiden and completely removing her as a character. Like, they had fleshed her out as a character, put her inside visual novel, and they never cared to put her into the cinematic because that's how much they didn't give a fuck about Yorick. Like, the fact that Yorick had to be fought over to be put into this was like, it's already a red flag. So for Yorick to not have his army of the undead, like, it was supposed to be an epic battle, right, of Yorick with a full army of the undead that he had been making for the past several years. It was supposed to be Callista holding a spear and being super fucking mad at her fucking uncle, Uncle Viego, who was the reason why she was murdered, and Hecarim, who actually murdered her. 𝗬𝗂𝗪 standing on a fucking hill with all of his saplings going re because you have destroyed my land. Karthus was supposed to be standing by the king, whispering sweet nothings to the champions, telling them, let it go, just join everyone. It was supposed to be an epic battle. And it could have been. It could have been an epic battle. Really. But instead they put, the only one they put into the story was Yorick. And as much as I'm thankful for even considering him, that's just like a personal thank you to Jared, the creator of Fiddlesticks, and so many amazing other characters within the game. One of them being Viego. I'm so sorry they massacred your boy. Yeah, 𝗬𝘀𝗽𝗽 was supposed to have an army of the undead. It was supposed to hold onto his waters. Because if he would have, like, the moment he takes off the vial of water, technically, like, the maiden attacks him. She doesn't just casually go away. The reason why he can command the undead is because of that vial. And for him to go like, want some shots for everyone is just... So yeah, so that's why I didn't include 𝗬𝘀𝗽𝗽 and 𝗬𝘀𝘀 in the video. I didn't discuss them in detail because they were pretty much treated like everybody else, just because they had an image of some sort on the game, which, by the way, it was perfectly drawn. 𝗬𝘀𝗽𝗽 looked amazing in the visual novel, so whoever did the art, kudos to you. But Unbound Thresh, whatever the fuck Thresh, like, no. No. That's not Thresh. No matter how you're gonna try to spin it, that's not Thresh, and you know it. You know it. I know it. Probably a lot of people within Riot know it. This whole event was a fever dream. Yeah, pretty much. In before they somehow ruined Sivir and I become destroyed. Well, they didn't reach Shurima yet. Has there any response from Rito? I just joined the stream. No. I woke up like an hour ago, so I don't know, I didn't check my emails or anything like that. And I'm not posting anything of mine on Reddit, so if you guys want to get like all the upvotes and like post it yourselves, go right ahead. But I'm done doing it myself because my posts are being deleted from Reddit by the mods. So knock yourselves out, because I have no power. I can try and like make short stuff and like post it on League of Lore, but I'd rather it to come from other people who care about this than me, because then it just looks like I'm just like screaming into the void. Yeah. Yeah, there was a whole thing going on about like League of Legends Reddit not being affiliated with Riot. And it's only partially true. Because I know that a lot of people are like trying to just fucking deep throat Riot's shoe. But I'm sorry, no corporate company has no connections within certain pages or communities that are League related. And being the biggest League of Legends page, the main one, and for it to not have actual contacts within Riot is an extremely naive way of thinking. Like, okay, you may join the herd of the sheep now. Have fun with that. This is not like a fucking... I don't know. Cone conspiracies. This is just how it works. This is how companies work. And if you're not willing to acknowledge that and instead to just like, you know, die on the mounds that you have climbed, knock yourselves out. But you're just damaging everything else for everybody else. Just for trying to be like an apologist. It's okay to call out people on their bullshit. if you actually care about something, it is encouraged to call people out on their bullshit. I'm not doing this because I'm trying to be a bitch. This is not a beauty channel. I'm not a makeup guru, okay? I'm not attacking 18-year-olds over here. I'm trying to better something that I know that a massive billion-dollar company had fucked up. So, you know, you can call me whatever you want. People can like bitch and moan about how terrible and horrible I am and how all I'm looking for is to complain and like whatever the fuck, but now criticism is not a bad thing. Well, apparently there's a lot of people who would disagree with you. If you criticize something, you must be ZXY, like. And it's true. I mean, come on. Do you guys remember all the mess we had with 𝗂𝘂𝗏? You had those who were like really angry at the fact that they had literally made a marketing prop, and those who were like, oh my god, yes, Queen Slay. And it's like, it's okay to like a champion, it's okay to like a character, but like there is a whole world that they do not fit in, and they didn't bother to try and fit her in, clearly. I mean, it's not their first time making a champion, so the math is very simple. There's only one word we should call you, brave queen. Y'all didn't see it, but I literally cried making that video. And it was so important for me to like not make it an emotional mess. Cause like I cried so many times on live streams, and like writing it made me cry. Watching old videos made me cry. You just see me like sitting there reminiscing over old stories and lore, like you know, this, all of this. Like, how could you let this happen? Like, Papa, why? And I just had to keep fixing my makeup throughout like every fucking shot. And like make sure that like my eyes don't look red, or like, you know, that I don't have any glistering anything on my face, and just like try to make this as to the point as possible, not too long, but enough to just make my point. You shouldn't bother with an MMO at the end of the video. I just perfect and sums up how messed up this is. Yeah, because like building a world for an MMO is probably one of the most crucial things. If the story's not good, no one's gonna care. Because MMOs are not MOBAs. MMOs are meant not to just like play a game. It is meant to build entire communities, guilds, friendships, relationships. Like, this is an actual world. It's a virtual world that you are willing to spend your time in because you are connected to it on a spiritual, physical, and mental fucking way. If you don't do it, then you're fucked. Why would you spend so many resources on a world you don't care about? And I've played pretty much any MMO you can think of, because I am the kind of person who wants to be immersed. I am the type of person who wants to be in a virtual world where I can just like unwind and hang out and fucking, you know, kill some monsters, grind some quests, you know, and move on. And those who like MMOs are pretty much the same way. Some people even like choose to just stay in the MMO forever because they are not addicted, but they would just much rather stay in there than deal with their like everyday lives. So, like the MMOs are kind of like a coping mechanism for nerds, and like if you don't understand that, then there's no point on wasting your resources on it. Yeah. And if you can't, like, if you don't understand it now, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you're not gonna speak up about it, if you're not really going to say what you have to say to us, and really make us believe that you're not going to, like, fuck everything up in the future, then, like, what? Especially now with, like, the entire Blizzard thing going on. And Greg being part of it. Greg, the actual dude who is, like, doing the MMO right now. He was found in this, like, 𝗵𝘁𝗽 images and all those chats. Like, you have a lot to work on. You have so much to work on. Oh god, what if they make 𝗕𝗏𝘬𝗪𝙁? I think 𝗬𝘁𝗍𝗪𝙁 is like unbound as much as it is. Oh lord, that is bad news. Oh yeah, no, it's not new. Well, I mean, it is pretty new. Depends on how long you're really sitting on Twitter. But yeah, Greg Street, he is the EP of the MMO project for Riot Games, and he was the previous IP at Riot, WoW, and AOE. So he did apologize, okay? He did apologize to a certain extent, and he's now taking a break from Twitter for obvious reasons. He did apologize, but the thing is, like, at first he claimed that he didn't know anything about it, and he kind of like tried to like act coy, but then the chat logs came out, the picture of him being in there, the WoW, there was what do you call it? There was a convention and a panel that he took part in where a girl asked, like, if there is a chance that the characters in WoW can be, like, not over-sexualized, or, like, at least not look like they just, like, came off of a Victoria's Secret magazine, which the panel of the dude bros just started laughing alongside with the entire crowd, who just started booing at her. And the panel dudes bros being like, then what do you want her to look like? I mean, what magazine do you want her to come out of? Like, just shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, if you're not aware of everything that's going on in Blizzard, I have an extensive post on that on Twitter, then so you're like more than welcome to hop on there and check it out. But yeah, it's messy, like really messy, and the fact that Greg was somehow involved in this, or at least aware of everything that was going on there, and he didn't speak out about it because of the bro dude, like, frat boy culture that they have there in Blizzard, which, by the way, they still have the, like, they had the exact same shit with Riot, right? They are still, like, Riot is still going, it's still under investigation by the exact same company that investigated Blizzard. So, you know, on the side note, have you listened to the new song they released yet? I don't think so, no. Nope. Bella, hello! Bo, hello! During Bilgewater event, we get to truly know how brutal Misfortune was. This event did nothing to show what Vengeful Hunter Vayne would be like. Yep. So is Gameplink back based on 𝗵𝘵𝗻's statement in visual novel? Because they never did his epic return moment that I was hoping for. No, they never did his epic return moment. I guess it's supposed to be in the game, which is like the prequel. But the fact that like you had decided to put that inside the visual novel, basically spoiler us the game, and but like again, like I don't know, is Gangplank going to be in the game? Did they just forget about the fact that like she's not supposed to know that he exists? Because based on the amount of other things they have forgotten throughout this like event, I can't really imagine what else was there, you know? Sexualized yordles? Oh, ace. That already exists. Called Rule 34, yes. Will Vex even have a cinematic when she's released, or have they used all their budget? I think they have used all their budget. I mean, Auction didn't have his own thing. Well, kinda, but you know, she's a Yordle. Nobody likes monster champion. So what happened with all the Ruined Story game characters to not be in the event? Good question, 𝗬𝘀𝗽𝗪. Good question. That is exactly what I want Riot to respond to. Yes. What about Kayle, whose duty is to save the world at its worst moments? Well, Kayle is questionable with how she wants to save things. Yes. So I can't really imagine Kayle in this story, but there are plenty of other characters that I would want to know why they weren't in the story. Like, for example, like, I understand that you can't involve all League of Legends characters in this, you know? You are still not... You haven't expanded your world and lore enough to be including everyone in it. This was your first world event. It's understandable that you would choose a small amount of champions and try to work the lore around them. But the choices they had made make no sense. As much as like Reeve wants to claim that they have all sat down and made the right choices. You know what it would have been a good choice? As much as I dislike Leona, ruined Leona and Diana saving her. We have talked about it so much. Fine, pal, thank you for becoming a glorious warrior. Welcome aboard, my friend. You have pushed this entire narrative about Diana and Leona and their love story, and you give us a short story, and you put them in this event, and you put them in that event, and we have already established that they are pretty much a couple, and they kind of like fell out of love, but they still have feelings for one another. Why wasn't she part of this world cataclysm? Why did you have to destroy Pantheon? Yeah. Like, yes, nice skin, very good, yes, but like, besides the skin. Like, even in the skin, like, in the skin explanation, you claim that Pantheon, you know, like, Atreus broke free from the ruination, and Pantheon, and boo. But, like, that didn't happen in the visual novel. In the visual novel, he was just like, oh, I've awoken. Oh my, I almost caused a war. Whoop. There's just so many issues. This whole idea of like the Avengers meeting the X-Men, meeting Mass Effect 2 thing that they had going on, that was just not it. That was just not it. That's not what this story was asking for. This story was supposed to be like, I don't even know. I don't know how to explain it. Hello. What are we crying about today? Oh, we're crying about things. That's nice. What the fuck are you doing here, buddy? I'm still curious about Aurelian Soul's siblings. Well, we will talk about Aurelian Soul and his siblings in the next episode of Shurima, when he should be mentioned. Because if Aurelian Soul is not going to be mentioned in a Shurima event, bruh. Ow! Ow! That would be hilarious. Just want to chime in and say that the video was great and how directly you said it. No sugarcoating, thank you very much. I'm not really good with sugarcoating. And I might come off as a bitch. But I just care. I think it's my Slavic. I think it's my Slavic upbringing. I'm not good with sugarcoating. And I'm not, it's not that I'm not sugarcoating because I don't have emotions. I don't sugarcoat because I don't see the point in it. Because I don't see how that will help you evolve and become a better version of yourself. So, I don't know, that's just how I was brought up. Different people have different understanding of what sugarcoating is, you know? Depends on how you look at it. What do you think their best course of action to mend this ruination? So I've been thinking about it. They ruined Yorick, which was like a very important part of this, because Yorick just straight up gave away his water of life to like people. Did he survive? I don't know. By giving away the waters, he's dead. Like, that was his story. That was the only thing that kept him, like, humanized, so... He was the one who was supposed to defeat the Ruined King. Like, that was the whole story. That's just how it was. So, like, I don't know how, like, they can't fix it. They have completely butchered it. Eri, thank you so much. The best course of action is allow Garai to rule everyone. So hear me out. The whole Sentinels of Light event was just Graves being drunk while storytelling. Or it was just Akshan telling it from his perspective, even though we already have it all like on YouTube, but that's just how he saw it. Yorick didn't actually give them the water of life. He didn't actually kill himself for some fucking strangers who were like supposedly strong enough to kill Viego. You know? No, Dinka, you're wrong. Zillion can rewind all this. Oh my god, wait, no, imagine Riot coming out with a cinematic and there's just a screen, okay? There's a screen. Zillion is just standing there, you know, with a remote control. He's just like, turns it off and he's like, okay, Lot, what do we think? And everybody just like sitting there and like you see in the office, you have like a bunch of like Shadow Isle characters and like the Targon characters, the Demacia characters, the Noxian characters, Ionian, like everybody just like Freljord is like sitting there and they're like, you know, Zil, I don't think this is it. I think we should like rewind it, and I think we should probably like make a different, like come at it with like a different perspective, and Zillion is like, yes, you know, yes, that is a great idea. And then he just rewinds everything, and then we're having a Loki moment where you see like the line, the timeline, and then like this was the timeline, and that timeline has been destroyed, and now there's a new timeline growing, and now we have a new timeline where everything is normal and nothing was ever destroyed. The end. Yeah. So like, if they made a joke out of this entire event, just go on with the joke. Go on with it. Tell us it's not. It was like, you know, a little Odyssey moment with like Jinx and like, you know, Malf sitting there in his chair playing with ponies and like Yasuo raiding his porn. Like, let's do that. That would be amazing. That would be a great idea. I think it's not over. Something will coming. Oh yeah, and I'm sure I'm not gonna be happy about it. The event is not done yet. They haven't said on their like Twitter, didn't announce like, thank you so much for enjoying our game. That was such a great experience for everyone. We had so much fun and we hope that you had too. Until next time, Riot Games. They haven't said that yet. And if they haven't said that yet, that means that we're waiting for something else. There's more to come, you guys. Brace yourselves, bring out the tissues. Like, you know, it's going to be a lot. I'm so scared for Arcane. So here's the thing, I'm not scared for Arcane. Because Arcane has been worked on, I think, way longer than this entire event. And Arcane has its own thing. You know, just like people who were like worried about Castlevania, just like people who were worried about The Witcher. You know? They did it. Like, you know, sometimes Netflix flops. Sometimes they flop. Like B for the Beginning anime that made absolutely no sense. Had an amazing opening, but like, what the fuck is happening here? I don't know. Oh, hello, Eris, thank you so much again. Events like this is why I don't want Riot to touch my Warwick or anyone from Piltover Zone. So here's the thing, like, In Arcane, they're definitely going to touch on to Warwick, because our assumption basically is that Warwick is that dude that looks like Wolverine, which kind of makes sense because why wouldn't he look like Wolverine? And they would basically like open up and talk more about that entire subject over there. I have huge huge expectations, like, and like positive feeling about Arcane. Just the fact that they didn't make Lux like dress her up in the exact same outfit that she was in League made me very happy. When she's sane, I mean, yes, whenever you're insane, you can wear whatever the fuck you want because you really don't care. But when she was like, you know, a young preteen, she should probably dress a little bit more appropriately, I guess. And it's a lot coming from me, but like, you know, children are still children. Let's not make this weird. Arcane will blow up because Seraphine will be making an appearance. It was Seraphine all along who was the reason to the fires in Zaun. It was not Jinx. Jinx just think that. But it was actually Seraphine who had plotted everything in the shadows. Yes. That would actually be a really awesome turn of events. At least she'll have a little extra oomph to her character. Currently, you see like everybody's like dying and turning into demons due to the harrowing, and Seraphine just sitting there like singing like, ah, yeah, let's go guys. Oh my god, I think the smoke machine is broken. Ah, let's sing. Another ultimate skin for Seraphine. Imagine if they had included Seraphine into this event and she'd be like, Viego, look at me, this isn't you. Oh my god, they would. They would. Honestly. Like, I'm sure 100% there was somebody probably sitting at that table being like, so what about Seraphine? And I think that even then the marketing team is like, no, I think we have already learned our lesson with Seraphine last time, so we should probably not include her in there. Seraphine is an imposter. Have you reacted to the new music video? No, I have not. In case you want to react to the song live, the name of the song is I'll Find a Way. I'm sorry, I just had like Uganda Knuckles in my head for a second. Uganda Knuckles cameo, Seraphine featuring Uganda Knuckles. Oh wait, no, I can't listen to that on YouTube. Lol. They will demonetize my video. I don't know who 𝗬𝘀 is, but that means that like that means that my video is going to be demonetized because it's not League of Legends only. It's somebody else as well. Cyantanil, hello, thank you so much. I just want a Nami event or something like, yeah, I have a bunch of pretty skins, but what is she doing? Her reaction to Shurima? Give me something. Well, I don't think she'll have any reaction to Shurima because she's literally a fish. Unless she's like sitting in like the towns, like you find her in like in an oasis in the middle of like the Great 𝗓. If she will have any connections to anyone, that would be to Diana. Like I would love to see an entire cinematic with her like interacting with the Mirai and Diana. And being like, yo, bitch, I've been looking for you for the past 6 years. Please just give me the Moonstone or else my entire populace is gonna go extinct. And Diana will be like, oh, this little thing, here you go. Or like, oh, I think I forgot that at the mountain. I guess we'll have to just go back and find it. I'm pretty sure like she's like Nami's on her way to like Ionia. That's where they said that she was headed to. Did you see Nami lounging in a well? I love your hair today. Thank you, Jovan. We went natural today. Ruined Cassiopeia, cool idea for a skin. Yeah. Yeah. Viego brings back Pantheon. Does he literally on Supernova his constellation? Yes. He Pantheon is also being supposedly killed by being thrown out of a cliff. The dude who like, you know, yeets from the skies and does like a power pose every time he lands on the ground. He was pushed off a cliff. Nope. Did Riot answer you? No, of course not. First of all, it's too early. Second of all, I highly doubt that they will. I really hope so. But I think that they're going through so much shit right now. Because I'm not the only one who's like expressing her feelings. I might be the only one who made a video about it. I don't know if others made. Maybe in Brazil, because I know that the community in Brazil is like very hardcore when it comes to lore. So they might have. But then you have Reddit, dude, like first page in Reddit, everything is like how Riot fucked up the lore. Like you can't escape it. Everybody knows it's fucked. There's a Brazilian YouTuber called 𝗫𝘀𝗻𝘂 that was so devastated with the outcome of 𝗲𝘀𝗧 that it reminds me of you. Well, good to know that I have Brazilian brethren, warriors, fellow warriors that feel the same way that I do. Thank you, Hard. Sentinel Clad, honestly, yes. I'd pay to watch that. That would be the funniest thing ever. What they were going to tell you though, you were right all along. We sorry? No, I don't need them to tell me you're right, we're wrong. Like, I know you're wrong. You're not gonna tell me that I'm not right because I know I'm right. Like, I have came out with receipts. Okay? I have entire receipts. I have facts. You have fucked it up. I don't need you to tell me that I'm right. I know I am, or else I wouldn't have been making this video because then I would make an absolute fucking clown of myself. And although I like to dress up like one, self-burns. Like, I don't need it. I need you to tell me how you're going to fix this. I just need to know how you're planning to fix this. What are you going to do to fix this? Take responsibility. Loved how they made Vayne be the good guy. Yeah, Vayne being the good guy. Not caring about demons anymore. Whoa, monsters or those? I don't know them. Oh, this massive fucking feline who's like standing right next to me. Oh, he's a friend. Oh, my surrogate mother who turned into a wolf to protect me. Nah, that was a monster. I killed her in cold blood after she shapeshifted because I don't give a fuck. Oh, this magic crossbow? Oh yeah, no, that's just to help me to kill monsters. Yeah. Oh, who's that hunky man? At first I was like, ooh, no, ew, you're so gross, Thresh. You are like all skin and bones, but now that he has skins on himself, oh, well then. Time to put my hair back in a ponytail. What about �奧? Where is she in all of the ruination? �奧is playing with her pony. Where is Sway? Where are the rulers of all these places? Where is Jarvan? Where's Ashe? Or even Sejuani? 𝗬𝘀 saying something on this? Dinka, do you still plan on following LoL events and lore cinematics? Right now? No, I don't feel like it. I don't feel I'll be able to. Unless it's about something that is like not related or something that is actually good. I would probably react to Arcane. Arcane I'll keep following, definitely. I'm already invested in Arcane, and you know, I'm going to make a whole video about Piltover. That is unless they're going to retcon it in like about a month or like in the next event. But yeah, I'm working on a whole like Piltover video for you guys. So at least we'll have a better understanding of what is it that we're getting thrown into when it comes to Arcane. But I don't know. I don't have a solid question. I don't have a solid answer to that. Yeah. It's Sentinels of Light suffering from the same thing that Seraphine did marketing team. Yeah, like you would think that they would like learn from their first mistake of fucking up the lore and like the actual CEO coming through and being like, yeah, you guys, we're going to change your lore so it won't look like she's completely avoiding the fact that she is riding like Breckerain spirits and being aware of it. You would think that they would learn from that. Well, hopefully now they did. Gwen didn't use her scissors. Gwen didn't really do anything. Gwen was there and then she wasn't. Yes. Imagine them adding Karthus in Arcane and making him human hot anime character with 9+ abs that sings for Jinx just because. Fever dream, dude. Where's Rise LeBlanc? No. I don't know. I have no idea. Have you seen Skynes building a better Unbound Thresh? Of course. Duh. I haven't commented on it. Isn't Worlds almost there? They teased kinda Pentakill. I'm scared they bring back 𝗬𝘂𝗽 for it. Oh hey Skizzo. They did tease Pentakill. They would probably bring 𝗬𝘂𝗽 somehow. Imagine them like pulling off of 𝗬𝘂𝗽 like they did it with like Karthus, and like somebody's like dressed up completely as 𝗬𝘂𝗽 when they're playing the Ruined King anthem, and like some hunky dude just comes out with a massive sword. Like, yes, I am the best thing that happened to the game. Ah, yes, look at my abs, you mortals. I am such a hunky dude. Yeah. I'm not worried about Pentakill, because I'm honestly for Pentakill for the music. Like, I wish they would have brought everybody like out with like, you know, awesome costumes, and I'd see an actual massive 𝗷𝘀𝗬𝗓 cosplay. I wanted to cosplay 𝗷𝘀𝗬𝗓 for like the longest time, but being like his skinny female version of him, but I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out how to do it, because I don't want it to be a sexy 𝗷𝘀𝗬𝗓 cosplay. Ooh, like look at my ghouls. Oh. Frederick, hey, thank you so much. Aphelios lore in the future, Ionia to find Diana. Yeah, Aphelios is supposed to find Diana. Everybody's looking for Diana. Leona's looking for Diana. Nami's looking for Diana. I'm looking for Diana. Yeah, he's just looking for her right now. He needs to find her and be like, "Hey, yo, mom, we exist here," which kind of like ruins the whole purpose of like Aphelios finding her and telling her that they exist, because she had found them in a cave. She had traveled all of Runeterra to find the Lunari just to find them in a cave. What a coincidence! Hello, Philippines. Wow, I feel like a Eurovision contestants. Hello, Philippines. Thank you so much. 𝗬𝘂𝗬𝘀. I really want the map to be updated and add 𝗂𝗵𝘃. Ooh, that would have been like, yeah, I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that. I want that. That I want. Yes, please give me. Give me. I want an update. Where is 𝗂𝗵𝘃? We've been talking about 𝗂𝗵𝘃 all this time. All I've seen is a pretty hedge with roses in it. I need to see 𝗂𝗵𝘃. I need to know more. I thought we were going to learn about 𝗂𝗵𝘃 here, but no! We have learned that there's other sentinels who we'll probably never hear about ever again. Yeah, where's the hunky dude from the Bura Island? Where is he? Where is �奧𝘀𝑦's cousin? I'm waiting for him to show up again. Yo, 𝗬𝘂𝗧, you probably were like totally all over him, because he's pretty much like a beefy version of Pyke. Where is Helia? Good question. Victoria, thank you so much, love. Companies usually respond to letters, actual, physical, trackable mail. As backwards as it seems, you're more likely to get an answer by mail than YouTube. I agree, but I also disagree. Because writing them an email of me telling them what they had done wrong is them throwing it out the trash. It's like, ooh, spam. Me talking about it and them understanding that I'm not the only one who thinks that way would put more pressure on them to respond. I thought about it, like I have the entire video scripted, I have it all written down. I thought of sending them my 5-page essay, but nobody's going to sit down and read a 5-page essay. If they didn't care this much about the event, what makes you think that they would care to read a 5-page essay of me being angry? And calling them out on all their bullshit. Am I playing Wild Rift? No. When with Unbound Thresh, definitely not. Have you listened to this Ruination Sentinel album they released today? No, I didn't. No, I woke up like 2 hours ago. So, that's a no. If only more people stood up. Yeah, I wish. Well, I know that in Brazil, there are people who standing up. Here, like on the Western side, I don't really see it happening. Like they are being called out, you know, like people are calling them out and they are pointing out like bits and pieces of like what's wrong and what's wrong and what they had done, but not a lot, not enough speaking out about it. And those who contribute to it, like let's say claiming that like, you know, it's not that bad. It is bad. It's really bad. Like it's so fucking bad. You can't tell me that it's not bad. No, it's bad. It is so bad. My goodness. And if like, and if you don't criticize and if you don't talk about it and if you don't point it out, it just validates them and would just give them basically the green light to continue pulling off this shit. If you truly care about something, you should talk about it. But I understand why you wouldn't, you know, whether it's like NDAs, obviously, if you are like a League of Legends partner or like, you know, you have connections within the company and you don't want to like sever your relationship, you know, I can't blame you. I can't. I really can't blame you. It is absolutely your decision. I'm like, the reason why I decided to go for it is because I allow myself to pull this shit off. I am, I'd say, probably the youngest within the lore community because I literally started my channel like a year ago. You know, it's not like I've been here for years and have like accumulated like hundreds of thousands of followers and whatnot and, you know, have a little tick next to my name, which validates me and how great I am. So because I am relatively small, I allow myself to do that, and it's really important for me, like, you know, when it comes to like brand building and trying to build yourself as a content creator, and you need to make these choices at the beginning, and that is exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying to stay true to myself. I'm trying to stay true to my opinions. I'm not going to like be this random persona, because if I'll be this random persona and if I don't stand up for things that matter to me now, I would probably most definitely won't be able to do it in the future, because people won't take me as seriously or will think that I'm just doing shit for clout. And I'm not. I'm not doing shit for clout. I'm doing things because they really truly matter to me. I'm burning bridges at the beginning of my lore career to make a point. This is who I am. This is the type of content creator I am. This is what I'm going to do, and this is what this is what you followed, and this is what you're going to get. That is it. I'm not going to be friends with, like, you know, people just for the sake of like pushing myself into the industry. I'm not looking for it. Ow. I've seen so many YouTubers burn out. So many of them burn out over the years by doing exactly this. Like, look at Ninja, for example. I know that's not the greatest example, but like, he had made himself like, you know, a child entertainer. And then he started playing League. And whoopsies! And then everybody were like, oh wait. The reason why I'm saying this is because I already had this experience before. I was a child entertainer because I worked for a TV station. I had a gaming channel where I would like tell people about news. I had little kids wanting to take pictures with me and me like giving them little autographs and taking selfies. Like, that's not what I want for myself. That's not the type of entertainer I want to be. That's not what I'm looking for. I aim for people my age who I can talk to on like the same level, who understand my dirty ass fucking humor, and my unapologetic personality. And this is what I want to continue doing in the future. I don't want to I don't want to sugarcoat things. I don't want to censor myself and my thoughts. And yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm all at the beginning. I have a long way to go. And I know I am aware of the things I will miss out on by being the way that I am, because a lot of companies don't want to hear your critique. A lot of companies don't want to be talked about in a certain negative way. They want you to sell things. They want you to say things the way that they want you to say things. I get like all of this, you know, emails of gigs, you know, like say this and then we will pay you this much money, and I'm like, no. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not willing to do that. I didn't build my community and my trust with I didn't like gain all of y'all's trust to like throw it off of on this like bullshit fucking commercial for like a minute and a half. I'm not looking for that. If I don't really stand behind something, I'm not gonna do it. Thank you, �奧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧, by the way, that was really cool. I really like Oprah. No, they're not paying me to say it right now. 𝗬𝗏 and 𝗦𝗏𝗧𝗏 has my back. Yeah, that's really cool. 𝗬𝗏 and 𝗦𝗏𝗧𝗏 are like huge, and it's really cool to see that they're supporting me. There's a lot of people on Twitter especially who are like trying to like I don't know, pull off some fucking drama between me and 𝗦𝗏𝗧𝗏. I made a post on Twitter and people started tagging 𝗦𝗏𝗏 and like 𝗦𝗏𝗏 did the mistake of commenting on it as well, and then like everybody just like assumed that I'm dragging him and went onto this like whole thing of like, you're right, 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏's wrong, 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏 right, you're wrong, and it's like that was not the purpose of anything. And me and 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗏 actually got to sit and talk for a little on Twitter. 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗏 is just a good guy. 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗏 is a good guy. 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗏 doesn't have a bitch personality. I don't know how to explain it, but like he's just a genuinely nice guy. He can't go on like a 15-minute rant where he's like hella mad, because that's just not the type of person he is. And like, if he is going to criticize and complain about something, he will do it his way. And if he doesn't choose to address something, there's probably a really good reason as to why he wouldn't do it. Like, I wouldn't say, like, people like jumped on the train of like, 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗏 doesn't care. Like, 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗏 is an apologist. He's not. He chooses to do things his own way, and there's probably a reason why. I wouldn't go and rush to cancel him. I know this like cancel culture is like really eager to cancel people, but like he's the OG. He's been doing this for years. If there's someone who is more frustrated about this than any of us, I would think that it's probably him. So don't. Just because people don't choose to like talk about it doesn't mean that they don't care about it. Due to the situation of this ridiculous event, what you think they're gonna do about it? Because unfortunately, there's no way to fix it and say that's a collective delirium. Hey, Willem. Like I said in my video, they have already made their money. You know, a lot of people came from Wild Rift to League during this event. I saw people saying like, oh my god, this event was great. Like, I don't know anything about lore, but I liked it very much, especially Vayne. And it's like, how about before you're spouting shit, you're gonna, you know, just backtrack a little and actually do read the lore? Because clearly there's a reason why a mass amount of people is really angry at the moment. Yeah, so they're not going to like refund everyone with, you know, everyone who bought a skin, change everything. I don't know what backflips the writers will have to do to try and fix it. Like I said, like, it would be really funny if they would go about this like in a joking manner and be like, you know, the Office moment, and like Zillion turns off the TV and being like, yeah, I don't think that was it, let's try this again, and like basically make like a proper event. I think the most important thing is that they are not currently working on another event. I really hope they're not currently working on another event, because that's going to be a mess. If they have not learned anything from this event and they're going to rush into another event, they're just going to repeat the same exact mistakes, and they're just shooting themselves in the leg. Like, Riot is going to be Blizzard in a year if that's how they're going to keep shit up. They can use the old Marvel trick, multiverse. They're already using the old Marvel trick, multiverse. They have multiple universes within the world of Runeterra. So they can make that into like another multiverse instead of making it an actual canon lore. Because again, like, who are you making the lore for? Like, for whom have you made the writing? Like, you wrote this entire story for people who want to read the story. There is a reason why you have a skip button at the end of it, to allow people to skip it, because you know that there are people who just don't give a fuck about this. They just want the skins, they just want the tokens, they just want, you know, whatever. So if you have made all of this with the community in mind, then you should probably do what the community wants and needs. Like, that's the whole point of like canon events. Yo, welcome, Mark. Thank you. The Watcher is watching how Riot ruined the lore with Lissandra. Make the ruination a part of the multiverse. Yeah, exactly. They can do that. But I don't know if they would. I hope so. That's the only way to salvage this, really. The upcoming events are already set, mostly stone. We may see some changes sometime around middle of next year. Yeah, Schizo, exactly. Usually, like, these type of events take them maybe like 2 years even, I'd say. Like, two to 3 years it takes them to make these events. Like, they have written lore up into the, like, 3 years from now. Like, I don't remember who said that, but somebody said that on Twitter. Basically, they have already, I think it was Reeve on Reddit. I'm not sure. Anyways, but yeah, like, they have already everything planned out. So they might have made some changes along the way now that this entire mess is going on. But I genuinely don't want to know how it's going to end up, like, because it's gonna be messy. Please no Darken event. Please no Darken event. Please don't ruin my boy Aatrox. Yeah. They had to ready this lore in advance anyways. Yeah, Tesla, exactly. They had 2 years to fix it and did nothing. Yeah, when you think about it that way, they pretty much probably worked on this for a very, very long time, and they managed to fuck it up along the way. That's why I'm talking, that like, that's what I mean. Like, this is literally management. This is failed management. Jared said that. Currently, they're like in 2023 when it comes to narrative. There we go, Iro. There we go. KDA comeback event, yo, for sure. See, World is coming out and they're like, okay, guys, the moment that you all were waiting for. And this guy comes out with like a 𝗵𝘁𝗽𝗍 shirt, you know? And he's like, make way for, and then he just grabs his shirt, rips it, and there's like a KDA shirt underneath it. KDA comeback! And everybody's just like, squeeze me? Yeah, and then you see Twitter just like foaming, turning into puddles. KDA, Action, and 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗚. Honestly, yeah, boy band galore. They should have, like, we already have 9 shirtless dudes. I think it's time for us to make a boy band. I think this is a really good time for like a boy K-pop band. KDA Live was so... Oh, 𝗬𝘬𝗧. And what about the 𝗵𝘁𝗽𝗀 Live? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the 𝗵𝘁𝗽𝗀 Live. And the caster that kept talking over them singing. And performing. Oh, yes. That was the 𝗵𝘁𝗽𝗀 comeback we waited for 4 years. Woo! Why are you hurting me, Dinka? You know I love you, 𝗬𝘁𝗧. It's not fault of 𝗬𝘂𝗀 as a character, it's fault of the writer of him, the designer, and the riot team in general, or whoever was responsible for this. No, 𝗬𝘂𝗀's writer and creator is Jared Carnival Knights Rosen. I don't think he's at fault here. I highly doubt that he's at fault here. The dude who created Fiddlesticks. Yeah. Nah, probably not. No. But the management did. The management had made the final decisions. The management was like, oh, you don't like that? Well, too bad. I'm the boss. You do as I say, because I'm the boss. Usually that's how it goes in corporate companies. And I've worked in plenty of them. And you would always have that one fucking asshole. Or several assholes. Depends on the company, really, and how much workers they have in there. And you would, like, you know, express your issues with something, and you'll give them your personal feedback and be like, I'm sorry, are you the boss around here? No, I don't think so. You work for me, I don't work for you. So you're gonna listen to what I have to say because I'm the boss. Okay? And then this mess happens. Like, I don't know if that's actually what happened there, but like, at least that's what happened to me. And why I quit a lot of places. Thank you, Constantinos. Very appreciated, yes. I have a lot of hope in Worlds this year, giving as an actual 𝗵𝘁𝗽𝗀 comeback though. Same, yo. Trey? Like, they've been hyping me up about this, so they've been hyping all of us about this. I'm prepared. I'm prepared. I know what Trey is working on. We've seen all of their works on YouTube. Like, yeah. I'm not worried about Pentacle music. I'm sure that the Pentacle music is going to be epic as fuck, especially since we have already heard a really awesome Degent song, which was 𝗨𝘀𝘀's theme. So I'm not worried about the music in League. They never fucked anything up ever. Like everything they touch is gold. Dinka, do you think they should do an event about 𝗤𝗪𝙯 versus 𝗵𝘀𝗪? 𝗤𝗪 and 𝗵𝘀𝗪 don't really have an issue with one another. If anything, it's 𝗬𝗪xis that has issues with 𝗤𝗪. They're trying to get in there. No. There shouldn't probably be an event between 𝗤𝗪 and 𝗵𝘀𝗪. 𝗵𝘀𝗪 𝗬𝗪xis. 𝗵𝘀𝗪 is on. 𝗵𝘀𝗪 𝗵𝘀𝙧𝙀 can be it. We've had 𝗵𝘀𝗪 𝗵𝘀𝙧𝙀. We've had 𝗵𝘀𝗪 Ionia. Like Jin. He got to 𝗵𝘀𝗪. The whole scene with Camille. Oh, nut. Can you explain how this event might ruin 𝗬𝘀𝘀𝗧? It didn't touch 𝗬𝘀𝘀𝘀𝘀. Thank God. You would think that like he would, the way that it, well, you know, that's not true. Because technically they would say that the harrowing that comes every year, that is the only time between the living and the dead that 𝗬𝘀𝘀𝘀𝘀 gets to get out of his like whatever and go and basically kill people and collect them as bricks for his walls, for your interior design. I don't know if that's still canon though. That's what I remember. I remember like him, like that was around the only time he could like leave. Because there was like a rip between the living and the dead. So the fact that he didn't show up at all, and even then like showing up like the immortal Bastion and he still didn't show up, that was hella weird. I was like 100% sure because like, you know, 𝗨 is now here. We know the whole story with 𝗨. I thought it was like a pre-story to what's actually going to happen. So I thought that 𝗨 is gonna show up, there's gonna be a thing with like 𝗬𝗨 and 𝗬𝘀𝘀𝘀𝗧 is going to show up and they're gonna have to fight everything, and then 𝗨 and 𝗬𝗨 end up like working together because like she understands why 𝗬𝗨 probably hadn't done anything because he needed her to have the power, but she was still mad at him for like not doing anything about it and basically killing all her classmates. Yeah, I can go on and on about this, but yeah. What if there's an actual climax of the whole event on Halloween? I'm worried about Halloween. The harrowing is supposed to come in October. I don't know if they're going to do anything for October harrowing. I don't know if I want them to. Hello, Andreas. After 𝗬𝘀𝘀�'s experience with a corporal body, he might want one too. Oh god, this event really hurt me. I just want to say I don't play League, but you got me hooked on the lore. Hey, Aru, I'm glad to hear that. I'm sorry that you're going through this pain with all of us. Let's just get more bewitching skins and call it a day. That can be an option, yes. We might get bewitching prestige Morgana, so that's potentially something I'm hyping myself up for. I have enough of those prestige points to be able to buy something. Like that? Unbound fiddlesticks. I don't know how you can unbound fiddlesticks. You can't unbound fiddlesticks. You can't. You can't do that. No. No. Like, there's nothing to work with there. Christian, thank you so much. Obrigado, my dude. We're gonna get sexy bewitching skins again on Halloween. Of course we will. I'm good, Llama. How are you? Bewitching Seraphine incoming. I don't think Seraphine's gonna have a bewitching skin, since she's going to be in the candy. There's the candy skin. Forgot what it's called. Sugar Rush. Yeah, there we go. She's gonna get a Sugar Rush skin. 𝗏𝗏 is gonna get a Sugar Rush skin. It's gonna be interesting. Volibear Prestige skin coming too. What do you think it'll be? Probably that one skin where he has a black fur. Forgot what it's called. Hello, Bacon! I'm good. How are you? Did Riot even respond after everyone was upset about the event? No, Lova. No. They can't right now. The event is not over yet. They would probably talk about it once the event is gonna be over. Until there, they're all going to be very, very, very silent. Very. Willem, thank you so much for becoming a great warrior. Welcome aboard. Fiddlesticks can transform into an embodiment every League of Players fear. He's becoming an e-boy. What is your greatest fear? An e-boy. Turns into an e-boy. Yeah. I can see that happening. Yeah. Hello, Raz. Hello. God, it's so funny that I have so many people from Brazil watching me. I don't speak Portuguese. I tried to learn it. I tried to learn Portuguese, but I cannot pronounce anything. I thought it would be easy on me because I had some basic Spanish, but I realized that that's not the case after I pretty much studied it for like several months and then I just gave up on it. It was just too hard for me. And that comes from someone who has been like learning hiragana and katakana for like the longest time and like pushed her weeb ways into further directions. Darkest, thank you so much for the super chat. I want Primordial Demon skin line to see 𝗏𝗏. Oh, that would actually be hella neat. That would be so cool. Primordial Demon skins would be amazing. I would want to also see what Fiddle looked like. Because right now he just like, the reason Fiddle looks the way that he does right now is because he basically like collected whatever there was around him and now like he holds his cage together. Shine, thank you so much. Welcome aboard, you glorious warrior. Yes, thank you. Oh my god. Hola, mi amor. Hola, magical. ¿Qué tal? Swain or Vlad? Swain! What do you mean? Swain all the way! Swain is the love of my life. Just learn Italian. I'm from Italy and I can somewhat understand all other Romance languages. It's a passive perk. Yeah. Yeah. I have family in Italy actually, but I like my Spanish, dude. Spanish is just so fun. It's funny. It's like, it's quirky. Out of all the languages, like, I think Spanish was my favorite. I tried them all. Oh, I just have one thing to say to you in Portuguese. Você é linda, perfeita, reina do mundo. I cannot pronounce that. But something about a lot of compliments for me. Thank you. Obrigado. Oh, saludos desde... Whoa, wait, it moved. Saludos desde Colombia. Ahorita hablar español es tan increíble. Thank you. I have only like basic Spanish, you guys. Like I had my fair share of chiquititas and florecienta when I was younger. So, a mí la niña de la mochila azul, like that was my shit. So, yeah. That and me sitting hours next to my grandma and her like watching like all the telenovelas where all the chicks gasp in Spanish. That was a great time with me and grandmama. Você é linda, you're beautiful. Oh, is it? Thank you. Can you see Yorick being in the Crime City Nightmare skin? Ooh. No, I'm not gonna simp Yorick. I know. We're not simping Yorick. Apparently, Riot is having a serious heart-to-heart about lore. Perhaps it might be on the up and up. Supposedly, they're really reconsidering how they do things and focusing on making lore better. Yeah, Synthwave, I saw a screenshot. I saw a screenshot and messy. Yeah, everything that's going up there is messy. I hope that whoever shared, like, I hope that whoever was in that screenshot is not gonna get in trouble for this though. Usually, if you see a leak or a screenshot of like a writer saying something that he shouldn't be saying, I would most definitely recommend you to not start like reposting and sharing and doing all of that, because you can put the workers in like huge trouble for that. They're being honest with you and they're trying to keep it behind closed doors for a reason. The moment somebody leaks it, you're fucked. So you just like made the one person who was like probably fighting for you behind closed doors, you just got them fired. So don't do that. Don't encourage that behavior either. Like all the shit that I found on Reddit, there's a written, like I know like that there is some shit going on in Riot right now because I've seen the leaks. I don't show them on screen, mention or talk about them for a reason. Like trust me, if there's something going on there, like I'd probably know about that. I'm literally in all of these Discords and Reddit pages, like I see it all. Todo mundo fala em português pra ella tentar. Dude, Bacon, don't Portuguese me right now, okay? It's pain. Honestly, while I know the narrative team is already in 2023 with their writing, I wonder if their responsibility, there's gonna be a lot of replanning should people complain about Sentinels of Light enough. That's what I'm trying to aim for. I really hope that we will avoid such things in the future. And I still hope that they will address this massive issue once this event is over. Right now, okay, like also keep in mind that right now, none of the writers can say anything. And like, we're probably not going to hear about this, about any of this in like a year, at least like from the workers. We will probably hear about this in like a year or a year and a half, depending on their contracts, where they'll be able to actually speak up about this and being like, Yeah, remember Sentinels of Light? You know, that was a mess. Yeah, that will have closure. Honestly, that was far better than expected. Oh, well, thank you. I always think how do I say thank you? Like, should I go for the the obrigado? Should I go for the grazie mille? Or should I say gracias? Like, I love this languages so much. They're so nice. Yo no hablo portugués, pero te entiendo. No es necessary, is that what it means? It means necessary, right? God damn it. Ugh. Yo no hablo portugués. So you don't speak Portuguese, but you understand. So it's not necessary. I think. Valeu. Ah! It's so cute! Did you know that there is a word that only exists in Portuguese language? It is 𝗪𝙧𝙧𝙀, which is exclusive name of the feeling when you miss someone. Aww, that's adorbs. Спасибо, yes, that's in Russian. Then you have дякую, which is in Ukrainian. Toda in Hebrew. What do you think about Coven Evelyn? She hot. She hot. Evelyn is Evelyn. Like, she's always going to be hot. The fucking voice interactions she has. Thank you for the food. But, like, I've already said what I had to say about her splash art. She looks too much like Ash in her splash. Besides that, Evelyn is Evelyn. I will never be able to complain about her. She's too hot. I still cannot believe what they did with Atreus. I mean, the guy is all about, I am the embodiment of sheer will. Even a god cannot beat me. And he got ruined. I know. I know, time. I know. Yes. What Asian languages do you like and want to learn? I like Korean and Japanese. I did learn Japanese for a while because I'm a weeb. It was inevitable. My Korean phase kind of like started and ended when I was like a teen. And I was interested in Mandarin for a while because business, it's really good for business. And my mom worked in mainland China for like a really long time, but I didn't get into Mandarin. So Japanese it is. Yeah. Yeah, deleted his tweet confirming more Elderwood skins alongside the Coven skin this patch. Oh! Oop. When can we get more Rydell food? When? I know, Hamza, I know. Dinka is a K-pop stan, confirmed. Definitely not. Definitely not. Like I said, my K-pop phase was a lot earlier. Like when I was a teen. So we're talking about K-pop bands like Brown Eyed Girls and TVXQ and 21. Yeah, so like all the OGs basically that were like in the early 20s, mid 20s, was the mid 20s. So I listened to that. Everything that came afterwards, I think sometime around the time where 21 was disbanded for like different allegations, that's where like I stopped. Like I wasn't as interested. Hyuna continued, and she like, you know, after her boob job, she like continue, like she started making more and more and more like controversial video clips. I think that was already when she was working under Psy. So yeah, I do listen to it. I do enjoy it. I really like R&B, like Korean rap and the Korean rap and R&B scene. Jessie is my queen, like, period. I love her to bits. But I'm not a K-pop stan. Like, no. I listened to BTS when they were babies! When they were like all like 15! When they came with their first songs! Like, babies! And now, like, it's so funny to see it now, but like, I'm kind of like proud to see them like, oh, they grew up so much. That's so cute. I feel like such an old hag now. Yeah, like they had an amazing upbringing. But this entire like toxic stan mentality, like that is way too much. Like, no. No. River spirit Nami is actually from Brazilian folklore. Here it's called Namilara. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I mean, we have our own like folklore that like resembles Nami. We call them 𝗨𝘀𝗽𝗏. Basically, it's like really pretty mermaids that drag you down into the waters and kill you because reasons. And then we also have 𝗬𝗏𝗍𝗲. So like it depends on where it's from, because like there's like the Ukrainian folklore, there's the Russian folklore, and it's like all kind of similar, but it's kind of like different also. А ты украинский знаешь? Трешко. Like, I understand it, но я не розмовляю. Трошки. Sorry, not трешко. My Ukrainian is like, I haven't been in Ukraine for like over 3 years, so I start forgetting it. I'm still trying to like connect to it through music, and I'm trying to like to keep up with it. But I'm not as fluent as I used to be. It kind of happens if like you're not in the country for like a really long time. Dinka is like a roots K-pop fan, or in Brazil she's 𝗬𝗏𝗍𝗏. Oh my god, wow. Dinka, did you speak Spanish? The thing is like as a child I have been to many countries. So like the moment I turned 1, my parents started traveling the world. So at some point I spoke fluent Spanish. I spoke fluent French. And then came Russian, and then came Hebrew, and then came my linguistic shock, which is literally happens to a child when they're introduced to too many languages and then don't know what language to speak, and then they just shut down. So I didn't speak for like almost a year, and then like my parents just stuck to Hebrew and Russian with me. And English came along the way. And then Spanish came along the way through like classes and school. And obviously media, and Japanese also came through media as well. What kind of storyline would you like to see for next year, Dinka? Nothing. I don't want to see any story next year. I want them to fix all that happened right now. I want them to take care of the old champions. That's what I want them to be focusing on. Like, after that, we can discuss other options and like other events. I'm like, I need a break from events for like a while. In the Philippines, we only have 𝗬𝗂𝗽𝗲, fish creature like that, on the movie years ago, and 𝗬𝗀𝗏, which is a mermaid. Right. I hope we don't wait too long to see the tea being spilled from people who worked on this. Like Stellari talked about the process behind 𝗂𝗏𝗏, KDA, and Spirit Blossom early concept. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what we're gonna have in the future. What about 𝗂𝗏𝗪𝗃𝗃? Well, she's, you know, she has Evelyn's face, so she's hot. And just like with Spirit Blossom, please choke me, mommy. Yeah. Carnival Anivia is Caranivia and Nami Lara are inspired in Brazil. That's cute! In Poland, 𝗬𝙁𝙦𝙀 can also live in forest, water bodies, and fields. Exactly. So like, so is in Ukrainian and Russian folklore. So like, 𝗬𝙁𝙦𝙀 is technically a mermaid, but you also have like those who are like not the pretty girls, you know, that the Scandinavians came up with. We're talking about like pretty ladies who kill because they want to. Yeah. Yeah. Are you still gonna watch Arcane or play the Ruined King game? I had a really good experience with Riot Forge. And I don't blame them for anything that happened here. This is not on them. This is not their fault. Therefore, I will be investing into the game. I will be buying it and I will be playing it. I think it's only fair for me to do that. So yes, I will. Am I still going to watch Arcane? Definitely, yes. I'm already invested in Arcane. I'm already working on videos related to it, and like I want it to work. Wow, I have spikes. That's weird. I don't know if I want to see the next comic for the Ruined King. Probably they're gonna cover the whole thing with Thresh, like in the visual novel. The last chapter of the visual novel was like Thresh being like, ah ha ha, yes, I'm now the king of the Shadow Isle, so that's probably what they're gonna be covering. We have vodnik, green men drowning people, taking their souls and keeping them in little mugs. Oh! Oh! Cute. Kinda sounds like vodinoy. Do you think the event doesn't revolve too much around Shadow Isles because it is called Sentinels of Light as a teaser for Ruined King as a different perspective? The Sentinels of Light are a group of people who had fled the Blessed Isles to you know, save themselves. And they continue to fight the Harrowing ever since. Not mentioning the people who actually fight within the Shadow Isles in a Shadow Isles event, because this is a Shadow Isles event. You can't make a story revolving around Viego and not mentioning the Shadow Isle characters. No. Then you should have started with the Shadow Isles and then give a different perspective of the Sentinels of Light. The Sentinels of Light come last in this entire event. We had an entire story, like I said, entire stories, entire songs, entire laments about this. Nobody cared about the new champions that came out, that one of them is a Sentinel of Light, so let's do an entire event surrounding it. Do you think the event doesn't revolve? Oh, I read that. Did you sign up for SpaceX Internet? No. Do we know when Arcane is coming out? No. No. I'm so blind. Now it is the first time when I notice Gengar, the right corner. What is your favorite Pokemon, Dinka? Obvious. That little dude. We share a lot of in common. Mostly the smile. I love Gengar. It was my favorite Pokemon. Also, like, you know, every generation had their own Pokemon, so like every generation I have a different ghost type Pokemon that I like. I have like a list. Mostly it's ghost type and dark type. Obviously, because I'm so edgy. Even though like my strongest Pokemon was Combustion. Yeah. I mean, you always have to get like a starter Pokemon, and like last time I played, mine was Torchic. Yeah, I played it on my phone. So like I had this like really angry chicken, and then like a bunch of other Pokemons that are like ghost and dark type that are like mixed with something else. So like dark ice, ghost poison. Do you gonna do a video fix Seraphine? What? No. 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 Do you think the MMO game that Riot working on, it will succeed and outperform all the games of its genre? It could. It really could. Like, they already have the community, right? They already have the players. And every game that they got into, they pretty much succeeded. Like Wild Drift is a great success, so is Runeterra. But when it comes to the MMO, it's a lot that I have to consider. And based on how they're doing things right now, I don't know. I don't know if they'll be outperforming anyone if this is how they're gonna keep doing things. The reason for Ruination ending up how it did could have been because the writers were spread out around side projects promoted to MMO instead of keeping them at the core dev. The MMO is currently just like, it's just a talk thing. Nobody's really promoting it. The only one who mentioned it was Greg. And now he's like very, very secret for obvious reasons. But yeah, definitely there was like a lot of miscommunication here. A lot of the teams didn't work with one another. Everybody did their own thing. And then they kind of like, you know, like they all did their own thing probably for a while. And then when it came to like, you know, the last minute, they all congregated their work and were like, oh fuck, I think we messed this up. And like, I don't think we have time to now fix this. So yeah, it's really surprising because it's kind of amateur and shouldn't happen in a company on the scale of Riot, but it happened, so yeah. Dinka, I sent it to all my friends who play League, and I'm literally getting a good response. Kudos to you. Thank you, Raul. I really appreciate it. You look stunning in your open letter thumbnail. Thank you, 𝗨𝗪𝙯. It was the last. It was the last frame of the video. I think it concluded my emotions pretty well. Day one of asking Dinka to listen to Evelyn's Portuguese VO. This is a mistake. She's gonna shut me down for sure. I'm not gonna do it on here. I'm not gonna do it now. Maybe on tomorrow on Twitch when I'm gonna play. Do you know about French Rames? D'accord, of course. This is highly off topic, but can we please see your adorable little Gnar plush? He's so fluffy. Just wanna hug him, yeah. He is so soft. Here he is. Ah! is just the cutest. This is such a well-made plushie too. Like, it's just so good. I was like, I shall give it to my firstborn. Yes. Nice. It's just the ears. Ears. Yeah, he's a baby. I know there are a lot of shirtless male, and the team thinks that makes them sexy, but personally wise, in there a male character that acts seductively towards others like Evelyn. Dude, I have a mask kink, so like the dude can be like wearing, like he can be wearing anything, like a full suit of armor and a helmet, and I'll find him attractive. I mean, look at what they did with the Mandalorian. They knew exactly what they were doing when they were putting like a masked man with a baby and made an entire series with it. Like, all the women were like, oh, swoon. Give him a good voice actor and you're good to go. Like, if they have a good voice, like, I think during COVID, we all got a voice kink. All of us. Like, all of us. You see people sitting, like, ASMR never was so strong, like it is nowadays. You have entire streamers on Twitch licking rubber ears because, you know, people get off to it. Just give us a good champion that is not naked, that has a really good voice acting, and we're good. We're A-okay. I'm very bothered by the gaslighting though. Like, we think it's great to tell stories different ways. Like, no, I agree, who is this we? Yeah, exactly, 𝗨𝘀𝗧𝗏. No, it's just like, I don't even understand where is this coming from, because like I've been following 𝗏𝗏 for like a very long time, you know, like all of us. Freaking like 𝗏𝘬𝑺 is living rent-free on his account. So, you know, 𝗏𝗏, and then I was shocked by the gaslighting. Like, I was just like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Where is the PR team? Like, it was just like, oh, no, stop everything. You are like, you are literally burying yourself even more, and like you're making, like, you know, there's a speck of you where you want to believe that what's happening isn't real. You know, this have to be a mistake. This have to be all a big mistake. But then that kind of thing happens and you're like, fuck. It's very good quality, by the way, yes. I'm a quality whore, so like all of everything that I buy has to be good quality, besides these two. But that's only because these were like the first figurines League of Legends released. So, yeah, no, that Darius ain't it, but that Darius up there is great. Pricey, but worth it. That, in my opinion, killed me. I know, Golden! Like, imagine reading this. Like, imagine going over the thing and you were like, yes, 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 understandable. And then, what? Because, like, you have all of that happening and then it's like, in my opinion. It's like, what do you mean, in my opinion? You just said we, they, them, and now it's we. Oh, hello, Lucas, thank you! What do you think about Vex? Well, she is the 14-year-old me. The thing is, like, what we saw in the cinematic is not actually in the cinematic. The Vex that we saw in the Ruined King game is not how she's actually going to be. Because 𝗏𝗏 said that their interactions, the way that they're talking and the way that they're behaving are an exaggerated, like, parody version of how they're actually supposed to act. So we don't really know much about 𝗑𝘂𝗽. I think that her kit is gonna be super cool and I really like her character design, but besides that, I don't know, man. When she's gonna be out, I'll know whether or not I like her. Do you think the Chinese corp who owns Riot has any influence upon the recent LOL events? No. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It really doesn't. For years, the West has been making their own content and, you know, the East would like censor it however they wanted. So Russia would censor all, you know, the gays and China would censor all of the gays with their gayness. And like, you know, they can do whatever they want in their countries. When it comes to the West doesn't fuck with it and the West does what they want. So no, definitely not. Sure, for Wild Rift, you can make like, you know, you want the game to be playable by everyone. So you want kids to play this as well. And if you have like certain restrictions as to what is acceptable for children to see on TV or in media, you need to like censor it. Do whatever you want in Wild Rift. Don't bring that shit into my house. Don't bring it into the actual lore and try to make it canon. That was not China. That was an executive decision of Riot in the West, in America. Live chat character limit constricts me too much to properly describe how many issues I have with this event. I'll need so many paragraphs about Viego and Sentinel skin Vex, etc. It's okay. People on Reddit made entire lists of it, so you can go and check it out, and you'll see that you're not the only one who feels that way. Does anyone else read Vex's lines and Mendy's voice from 𝗏𝗏𝐴𝑑venture? Oh my god, JD, me too! Stop! It was that, like, I had a mix of her and Riven from Teen Titans. I'm praying Vex is gonna be a support. I really hope not, because then I won't be able to play her, and I really want to play her. Maybe people will take her into the support though. You know, anything can be anything if you want it to be. Still think you should cosplay as the Shadow and get someone short to be Vex. Maybe I can just make like a plushie like this of Vex and me being the Shadow and just holding her out. Carrying her around. In terms of overall aesthetic, the game really did shift its beauty standards for all characters, wouldn't you say? Oh yes, Alberto, definitely. The game was absolutely beautiful and aesthetically pleasing. The backgrounds were amazing, the characters looked great, the panels, the way that everything was animated, the way that it moved, the visual effects when they would fight, all of it was really, really good. I didn't have no complaints towards that. So like, but when it comes to the actual story, that's where the actual issue begins and ends, pretty much. The worst problem for governments, the gays. Yeah, pretty much. Vex will hit PBE on the 25th this month or the 8th of next month. Oh, okay. Well, chances I'll be able to try her out or like 𝗏𝗏, but we can jump into like a tryout thing and see how it looks. I want to know what got you invested in the lore of LOL personally, and also what is the greatest lore you ever read in the world of Runeterra? Good question, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Well, I got into League in general because I wanted to smash. And the dude I had a crush on played League, and I allowed him to tell me all about League and basically play it with him, solely because I wanted to smash. And then we became fuck buddies, and then I kept playing League, and then this one day, he basically downloaded the game on my computer, and that was around the same day that 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗽 was out, his rework. And I was like, oh my god, he's the coolest. Now, like, I had to decide what am I gonna play, you know? I was like, I wanna play this really cool character. His name is Nocturne, like, he's super edgy. And he was like, no, that's a jungler. You should probably not start playing jungle as, like, you know, your first role when you start playing this game. So I was like, okay, fine. Then I want to try this. And they're like, no, that's also a jungler. And then I poked at 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗽, and I was like, I want this. And then he poked at Morgana, and he's like, maybe you should try with that. And I was like, no, I wanted this. And I played 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗽. Yeah. And 𝗬𝘂𝗽, like, the music was there, the picture that was moving was there. I was just like completely entranced by 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗽 and everybody in the Shadow Isles. And I started reading who 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗽 is, what does he do, and then the Bilgewater event came, and I saw the dude reading the Bilgewater event story, and I was like, whoa, are you like really going to read all these chapters? Like, is this like, you know, we don't even know anything? Like, is it like worth our time to be reading it? And the dude was like, yes, like, it's really cool. It's actually really interesting. And I was like, okay, so I read it. And I got hooked, and I just kept reading and reading since 2016. Yeah. The dude is Johnny, by the way, for those who don't know him. And to this day, we're still together! Yeah. So, thank you, League of Legends, for ruining this event, but thank you for allowing me to smash. Imagine next event after this, like, Rune Wars 2, Freljord versus Void, or Ikathia Reborn. Again, like, I don't want to really think of anything up until, like, they really tell us what is going to happen to this event. Like, I need them to first come out clear with this one before they go into anything else. Dinka was saved from becoming a jungler main. Yeah, pretty much. Playing League because of a relationship, normally it's the opposite because it destroys all relationships. Oh no! League definitely not strengthened our relationship. Not at all. The thing is, when you start with League of Legends, you don't know what you're doing, so you don't really care. So you play games and you're having fun and you don't care. It's when you start understanding what you're doing wrong and what the mistakes your teammates make is when you start getting tilted. And back then, I played first-person shooters, so I already came in with like a pretty toxic and like competitive mentality. And when Johnny and I would play together, me and him both would become extremely fucking toxic because Johnny was a jungler and I was playing top and mid, and we ended up fighting so much that he ended up, like, imagine like my battle station next to his battle station, and we fought so much that he ended up deleting me for his friend list and blocking me and just completely deleting the game and downloading PUBG instead. Yeah. So our like League of Legends couple relationship didn't last. I think it was only last year where we actually played a game together, and usually when we go into a game together, it's like, okay, Dinka, if we're gonna go into this game, like, this is not competitive, you know, we're not gonna fight, this is like, you know, this is a normal, like, we don't need to try hard, let's just, you know, calm down and have fun. And like throughout the game, I'm like being so careful with everything that I say, you know? So like I won't offend him, and he's trying to his best to like not offend me. Like, God forbid if he tells me that I did a wrong play, dude. Yeah, no. League of Legends is definitely not a game for couples unless you're like, you know, the classic duo bot, because then everything's, you know, everything's fine. Yeah, no. League breaks friendships. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. One of my first games were talent support. Wow. My girlfriend and I in a nutshell, but she's support and I an ADC. Okay, there we go. Gank made Dinka hits the table. Yeah. Imagine if instead of League was something like Doom, how aggressive Dinka would be now. Oh, dude, I played Doom. What do you mean? I grew up on Doom, but like classic Doom. Doom is like, I'm not mad when it comes to Doom. Doom is actually like, it's almost therapeutic, because you're just running around with like super awesome metal music and like killing aliens. Like, it's chill, dude. It's just really repetitive. Same goes for like first-person shooter games. They're really repetitive. I get bored eventually. I played several of them. Like in Ukraine, I started playing CS because, like, you know, it's Ukraine, so all the dudes in the internet cafes play it, and like I really want to like make friends, so that was my way of making friends, playing this game, and it was fun to a certain extent, and then it wasn't. So yeah, and it also, like, I get a lot of anxiety from first-person shooters. I played CS before I went to the military. After the military, it was really hard for me to get back into first-person shooters because it would give me anxiety. Like, especially games like PUBG, like where it's like, you know, like a Hunger Games kind of thing. I couldn't do it. It like finding a weapon, not dying. Like, it's no, I can't. Like, I have like flashbacks, Vietnam flashbacks. Like, I can't do it. So what actually happened with the event? I haven't been following. Lol. I just reached Evelyn. Twisted, I literally released a video. Go ahead and watch it. You'll be updated on everything. Doom is a testosterone simulation. Yeah, pretty much. Doom is Dinka type beat, only difference you smash demons. Yes. Duobot is worst. Every minion and missed skill shot. Yeah, so like Johnny had a friend who was like really deep into like the esports scene. So like he knew everything, and on my own time I would play like top and mid, but like when I was playing with like him in the game, I would play as a support because like he would basically explain me things along the way. And by explaining things along the way, he would be like very, very angry. Yeah, he would yell at me. And like, it was not a good experience of like learning a new game, but I was so angry that I just like, you know, I wanted to prove him wrong and like become better than him. And to this day, I can hear his voice in my head because like I wouldn't word enough and wouldn't put enough words on the map. And I could just hear his voice and being like, Dinka! I want you to light this motherfucker like a Christmas tree. And I'm like, putting words. Yeah. Yeah, but, like, that's kind of like why I don't play support. I'm a very aggressive support player. It doesn't really work. Not unless, like, I have, like, a very aggressive ADC and we have really good synergy. I just won't play support for anyone. Dinka, imagine seeing the MOBA genre change from start to what it is now, and me seeing LOL, how has changed, and the worst is horrible. I mean, it's not the worst. It's okay. League of Legends as a game could have been better if the community wasn't as toxic as it is. The issue is that League and Riot in general didn't do anything about the toxicity within the game for years and just let it grow into the monstrosity that it is today. And then you have entire regions that don't really care about it as much as other regions. So let's say if you report someone on NA, you will literally get a feedback like in an hour. Where like in 𝗬𝘂𝗎, if you report someone, you might get a feedback in like 8 to 10 business days. Ain't nobody got time for it. I guess it's also like depends on what regions you play, because like 𝗬𝘂𝗎 is literally the most toxic and like troll infested region. That's why everybody's playing on West. But the thing is, I started on 𝗬𝘂𝗎, and moving my account to EU West would be like a waste of money because I'm technically planning a move to NA, to the US. So I'm not doing it. But like my biggest dream was to move my account from 𝗬𝘂𝗎 to EU West. As support main, everyone else is placing too few wards. Yes. The 𝗬𝘂𝗍𝗏 support main. Yeah, that's why I became a 𝗬𝘂𝗍 support. And by 𝗬𝘂𝗍 support, I mean like taking all of the kills and like carrying this idiot because he can't one-shot any, like, can't, not one-shot, last hit any minion. Happy proudy noises! Yes. Agri support life, my carries have been bullied into just accepting that I will attempt to murder anything I feel inacceptably capable of. Yeah, that's why I wanted to try and learn Zyra and Brand, but I just don't, because it's just too much work. I'm like so used to Swain now that I just want to stick to Swain and call it a day. I'm sub main and I always carry the vision store. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse you, I'm 𝗬𝘂𝗎. Yeah, Biko, I'm also 𝗬𝘂𝗎. Your point. Have I played any other MOBA? No. League is literally the only MOBA I've ever played. I thought of like trying Dota or like Heroes of the Storm or 𝗬𝗏𝘬, but like can't be bothered, dude. Just can't be bothered. There's just too much of anything going on, and I'm just like, I don't want to do it. Hello, 𝗬𝗂𝗧. Do I need to buff Stealth Trinket? I swear it's impossible to play as anything other than support for me because I have nothing. If you want to play aggressive support, just try and kill enemy alone. Your ADC would just try to steal the kill anyway. That does the job for you. Yeah, or play Pyke. Pyke mains terrify me. If you're playing against a really scary Pyke main, my god. Hi, Proudy. Yeah, speaking of Pyke mains. I play on NA, all my friends are on NA. Aw, Schizo. Where are you on right now? Oh, now you play on NA. Right. Where you were at before. Who invoked my name? Who dared to awake the support part of our glorious duo that will died as of late? Yeah, we didn't play in a while. Maybe we'll play tomorrow, we'll see. Zyra and Swain are perfect for us aggressive supports. Yeah, yeah. Afternoon, Dinka just arrived. Hello, Blazing, welcome. Some ADC are just so slow, like, come on, push the wave. Yeah, or just don't push the wave, because, like, you know, the jungle is coming, so if you're gonna push, we're gonna have an issue. Or, like, don't push if we have no vision, because if we push with no vision, we can get ganked. I honestly like Dota more due to how little champions they release. Yeah, and then it's like a lot easier to focus on one thing, and you don't need to like learn the abilities of every other new champion that comes out every single time. And be surprised as to why you died.
I love Heroes of the Storm. I found it easier than League. I just can't support Blizzard currently with how they treat their employees and the lawsuits. Yeah, Mega. Understandable. Can't. As a Poppy main, I say you can do it. Everybody can do everything. Just believe in yourself like I believe in you. I'm 800k mastery Varus high. Wow. Holy shit, that's a lot of Varus plays. As a support main, I main Seraphine and I always end up carrying my ADC. Seraphine has a really great kit. She's a really good champion. It's just like I can't look at her or hear her during the game. She just invokes so much anger in me. She just irritates me. What about 𝗬𝗂𝗽𝗪? Is he going to be a 𝗕𝗂𝗧𝗪𝗓 demon? I wish he would become anything than what he is today. Anything! They can make him into anything and it would be better than what he has now. Pikes can stay on bot lane all the time since that can be very predictable. They have to roam. Yes, 100%. That's why you feed your ADC or APC, Swain, and then just go and I 1v2 the entire game and win. It all depends on like the other lanes and whether or not they fed their tanks, because it's really a massive issue to try and kill a tank. I've noticed you had stopped petting our little Gnar. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna give him more pets. I do miss our off-stream sessions, you know, catching up with the stuff that you can't really do on stream. I've been in the front, shoot some messages, but not noticed. Yeah, I just can't do that right now. I'm too busy with work. There's just too much going on. Seraphine's voice makes Dinka return to Monkey. Yes. Yeah. I main Yorick, Diana, Swain, Morgana, Karma, Volley. Well, I can't really say that I really main them, but I play Volley, Urgot, Set. I used to main Talon. I'm not really sure how the new items work, so I'm like, I don't even bother. Silas. I always forget someone, but like these are who I can think of right now. What are your thoughts on the new Coven Evelyn skin lore and her voice lines? Love it. Love it. Looks great. It's really, really good. Anything that is Evelyn related is like 10 out of 10. Really. Who is my most favorite champion in the game? Swain. It's just like you can play him anywhere, honestly. Or Yorick, because he just like takes down towers. Or Diana. But it really depends on the matchup. But Swain is a safe pick. Did you watch 𝗷𝘀𝗪 Sentinel of Light? No. No, I'm probably not going to react to it either. Because it's just going to demonetize me. Morgana's lore, along with Sona's, is top tier in my opinion. I really like Sona's lore, especially the updated now. The updated one is really nice. What if there is a surprise cinematic coming where we find out that Thresh was manipulating 𝗬𝘀𝗪 the whole time, and Vex enhanced 𝗬𝘀𝗪 and Black Mist so Thresh could gather more souls? It would make no sense because Hecarim was the one who made 𝗬𝘀𝗪 deranged, and Thresh never cared about things like power, so it's very out of character, and I'm not about it. Also, with Yorick theme playing, I wish you were sitting in darkness with just candles ignited, just a random thought. Yeah, but then you won't be able to see me. unfortunately. I thought of doing that, but no. As a model, what character skin would you try to cosplay if there is a chance? I mean, like a full-on, all-out cosplay, complete look. Definitely Evelyn. I wanted to cosplay her for a really long time. LeBlanc. But... oh, Morgana. I wanted to do a gender-bent version of Yorick. 𝗬𝗨. Basically my mains. Yeah. Lysandra would be hella cool. Cosplaying Lysandra would be dope as hell. Like the massive headpiece. Epic. But yeah, no, when it comes to cosplaying, that's the type of thing that I can only think of when I'm going to be like abroad in the US, because buying all these materials in my country is really expensive. Ordering it is also extremely expensive, so it's really, really hard. Wait, Sona lore was updated? Yeah, she had a new story where she basically killed mage seekers, just forced them to dance until they broke their limbs and died. It was really dark, and I loved it. Loved it. It came out around the time where 𝗨𝘀 Sona came out, so it's not that new. Where's Vladimir right now in the lore? In his house? Having a... oh, no. Well... yeah, he's in his mansion pretty much with that one artist. Because we had a story when 𝗨𝘀 came out, but it was like an old story of Vlad and how he like chooses little girls or little children to like put them in that school where like they force them to fight one another and then take their nullify them, take their magic and give it to 𝗨𝘀. So that was the latest story that came out about Vlad. But right now, canonically, he's supposed to be in his mansion. You have gone on screen as 𝗬𝘀 though with them eyebrows? Yes. Yeah. I did a lot of like makeup stuff with 𝗬𝘀 and how he looks. And I honestly can pull off a human 𝗬𝘀 pretty well. Here, let me see if I can pull it out. Da, da, da. Yeah, if you followed me on Twitter, then you probably had seen it. Or like if you've been on my Discord, you probably have seen it as well. See if I can find it now. Yeah, found it. Ta-da! Yeah! My face is not as long as his, but like, if I had to choose, it would have been him, obviously. Like, it has to be him. I just love him to bits. What made you like 𝗬𝘀 so much? Do you also like pre-rework 𝗬𝘀? No, I actually never noticed 𝗬𝘀 before that. Never really cared about him until the rework. And then everything was like really, really, really good about him. Like his design, the way that he talked, the way that he swayed, the way that he would just like the thing with his hand. And I was like, yes, daddy. Yeah, I just fell in love with him at first sight, and I was like, this, I want to main this, I want to be him, I want to do him, but I want to be him, like, yeah. In your opinion, who is the most powerful Yordle? Vhagar. Obviously. Definitely. From all of the champion themes, which one is probably your top one? Volibear. 𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧 I want to play this song giving birth to a child. It's just too epic. It's my favorite song. It's just too good. In the lore, is Jin still in Piltover? How do you think he'll do if he goes to 𝗨𝘂𝗧? I'm pretty sure they locked him up again. Pretty sure he's locked up again. So he's in Ionia. For 𝗨𝘂𝘧, he would probably work for them. 𝗨𝘂𝘧 would be like, hey yo, here's money, go kill something, and Jin would be like, bet. If you're weak, you're weak. If you're strong, you're strong. That's what 𝗨𝘂𝘧 is about. Daughter and father, he doesn't need to adopt Annie. There is only one child he should be taking care of. Me! 𝗬𝗪𝙪 is daddy, yes. Ornn's theme is amazing. I think like all of the Freljord themes are amazing. The 𝗏𝗏 and 𝗏𝗏𝘀 song, sob. Like I cry. It's just too fucking sweet. And the lullaby that his mom sings to him about Anivia. Please. Are you excited for the new 𝗬𝗏𝘪? Yes, I am very much excited. Why do you think Morgana didn't defend Demacia during Ruination? She was too busy crying in the forest. Baking. She was too busy baking. There we go. I don't think a kid so close to you, you're inside to have the Volibear vibe. Yo, dude, I love Volibear so much. The story by Odin, bro, with like the Ursine and everything. Ah! It was so good. So good. He did such an amazing job on that story. Unfortunately, he's not part of Riot anymore. Wow, now that you think about it, there's like a lot of writers who had left this year. Oop. Wait. Yeah, Odin left. Who else? Matt Dunn left. Who else left? Somebody else left. I don't remember. Yeah, dude, like everything about this is sus as fuck. Like Matt's done. He was the writer for Nico. He was her writer. He was in the company for years, and in May he left. And also like Odin, I went over his Twitter and like back then as well, and it's like he also left. I was devastated when I found out that Odin left. Like I was absolutely devastated. The 𝗬𝘀𝘀 bear is my canon volley. Yeah. Well, he is technically the canon volley. The volley that we see now, the pretty white fur volley, that's the volley that he believes that he is like. But technically the 𝗬𝘀𝘀 volley is what he really is. Welcome back, Storm. Have you seen Ruined Queen's Son Uzal fan art? Is legit so good. Most Mordomains pretty much consider it as his canonical pre-death look. Ruined Queen's Son Uzal. Check it out. Pew, pew, pew. That's my type! I'd smash. I imagine 𝗬𝗬𝗧𝗧 being more beefier though. Like more like a wider face. But yeah. Wow. That's incredible. That looks so good. What's my opinion on LeBlanc? She's a baddie. She's hot. We don't know what she is, where she is, what's her plan, why she wants to kill 𝗬𝗬𝗧𝗧 and Swain, but also protect like Noxus in the process. Yeah, there's a lot of questions regarding her. I don't really have an opinion, but I really like this like secretive organization and her being like sneaky. Dinka, any thoughts in the idea of the Iron Boar and the Seal Sisters being champions? I don't think they will make them into champions. I would love to see what they would look like. We'll probably see them in Runeterra, but I doubt that we'll have them in-game. They said pretty much like, no, we're not getting any monster champs. That's not happening, so yeah. Are you excited for the League show on Netflix? Yes, definitely. I'll be making videos about that and reactions. I'm actually rewriting the whole Ruination story, and once it's done, I'm gonna send it to Riot Games. Wish me luck, guys. That's a lot of wishful thinking, Yassine, but good luck. If you're doing it just to send it to Riot Games, I would say probably don't bother, because they're probably not gonna read it. You could try, but definitely don't aim at Riot Games. You need to aim that story at like a community or like, you know, a group of people. Just like I didn't write an email to Riot Games and sent it to them and expected them to like respond to me. The live streams on YouTube aren't 18+, right? Nope. They're not. The only Twitch. Twitch is when we really fuck around. Woo! Shots! Partying hard! No, just like the humor is a lot more dark and sexualized in my Twitch channel than it is here. Here I'm a little more subtle when it comes to that. Here we're like mean business. There's also a whole thing with demons and 10 kings with fiddlesticks, kind of wondering when they will do more with it. Eventually we'll get an event with like more demons, probably when they will rework Nocturne. Nocturne's supposed to get a rework eventually. He needs it. So, and hopefully Jared is gonna be the one who's going to work in that rework, just like he worked on Fiddlesticks. And we're not gonna have like Casper the Gothic Ghost, but an actual like scary being that Nocturne is supposed to be and represent. Are there any champs that you would like to see have an interaction with one of the demons? I would love to see Nocturne have an interaction with 𝗂𝗬𝗧𝗏. I mean, we already had. I really liked Nocturne's interaction with Lux. So seeing Nocturne like interacting with like innocent characters is a lot better than seeing him interacting with like other champs that are like strong-willed. Because like I would just want to see Nocturne breaking them. As fucked up as it is, but like I want him to really be scary. I don't want to believe that there's like a superhero who will come and save everyone. Like, I don't care about that. Give me the scary, creepy shit. It needs to be in public record. Yeah. Any prediction or wish list for what Riot gonna do this year like KDA last year? They're supposed to be doing Pentakill. I hope that they're finally going to release Pentakill this year. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but hopefully it will be. Will Vex be coming soon on League? Well, from what somebody had told here, it's supposed to come at like the 26th, 28th this month, or the 5th of next month. But no, she's gonna be out on the PBE. So like, she's probably gonna be out only by like almost the end of the year. Well, around November, probably December. Maybe the end of October. Probably the end of October. Is there an harrowing coming up this fall? Maybe there is a continuation with 𝗏𝘗 that includes 𝗬𝗏𝘗𝗽. There is a harrowing, but I don't really want to have anything to do with this new 𝗏𝘗. Like, I don't accept it as the canon 𝗏𝘗. He can't be the canon 𝗏𝘗. So, whatever they're gonna come up with, like a story, like, no. Do whatever you want with this, but like, I'm not going to invest my time into reading that. 𝗏𝘚 addressing Nocturne would be really cool. 𝗏𝘚 saying Nocturne's like name, maybe if he has like a real name, I don't know. Maybe it is not. No, it is Nocturne. He says his name, their actual names. But because Nocturne came from 𝗏𝘚, because 𝗏𝘚 is a primordial demon, I want to know exactly how Nocturne came to be. How did he give birth to Nocturne? That would be a really cool story. Nocturne almost killing Lux while he was trapped in a tomb. Lucky her. Well, he was mostly like possessing a child. That was pretty dope. I love that story so much. It's called 𝗏𝘚𝘏𝘶. You want to see interaction between Nocturne and Lux? Go check it out. It's super good. Dinka, do you think 𝗤𝘂𝘃 will be released as a new champion? Probably not. Like, what can she give us in a form of fighting that we don't already have from other champions? She has a sword. Okay, we already have a champion with a sword. We have several champions with different swords. What is she gonna give us that is going to be new? The Ruined King game is dead on arrival. I wouldn't say so. I would still give it a try. I would still give them the benefit of the doubt. Do I like Evelyn's theme? Yes. Do you think one day we'll see Sister Seal, the fourth demigod? Probably only in Runeterra, not in the actual game. Would love to see Evelyn fight Vayne and wreck her. I would love to see that too. Perhaps 𝗬𝗏𝘗𝗽 shows in the Ruined King game. He was teased in the trailer. Yeah, he will be shown in the Ruined King game, but like... Still... okay. The fact that he's not like an actual part of it and is just an NPC is kind of losing the point of fighting against the Ruined King. Demon, but my heart says Voidborn. I don't know, dude. Hopefully it's another demon. I don't know about Voidborns. We'll get Voidborns once, like, Shurima will come in. If we're gonna have a Shurima event, we're probably gonna get more Void characters. But then again, it has to be a human, not a animal or a, you know, a species, because Riot doesn't want to do those anymore. Do you think they'll ever update Ahri? No. No, she's too popular to be updated. Who is canon classic, MF or Captain MF? I want to imagine Captain MF, because I don't like the classic MF. She just looks like a Halloween thought. What would you change in Lux's story for her to be a better character in the lore? To actually use her powers for the greater good. And not act like the privileged brat that she is. Who is the third figure in Noxus, and why is not LeBlanc? Because it would be really... It wouldn't make sense to put LeBlanc and the 𝗨𝗏𝗃𝗃 alongside 𝗬𝗏 and Darius. The whole point of the 𝗨𝗏𝗃𝗃 is that if one of them... If something happens to one of them, you still have two other that can, like, rule the country. And the reason why the 𝗨𝗏𝗃𝗃 happened was because of LeBlanc, because LeBlanc was the one who fucked up Noxus. LeBlanc was the one who brainwashed Darkwell and basically sent Noxus into a war against Ionia that brought nothing back. So for LeBlanc to be in the 𝗨𝗏𝗃𝗃 is kind of ridiculous. The third character in the 𝗨𝗏𝗃𝗃, besides 𝗬𝗏 and Darius, is a representative of the assassins in Noxus. So we kind of assume that it's Katarina's dad, but since he like disappeared, and she believes that he died because of 𝗬𝗏, but I feel like it's kind of sus, and I hope that it's actually her dad who's like secretly like working for the assassins in the shadows. Wasn't Riven one of the three? What? No, Riven is a no. What? Riven is a traitor. Riven is the Noxus's traitor. She ran away during the war in Ionia. Go read Sisterhood of War. It's like 3 10,000 word short stories. Go check it out. No, Riven is considered to be a traitor by Noxus. She was hunted down by her sisterhood. What made me the most sad about the Ruined King story was the lack of Karthus. The lack of everyone in the Shadow Islands. Okay, Renan, see you. Does someone have the link of the post that mentioned Jared fighting for Yorick to be included in the event? I needed to win an argument. Just going on Jared's account, dude. I don't have it. 𝗬𝗏 is a good boy. Questionable. Questionable. 𝗬𝗏 is definitely not good. He's good, but he's not. Imagine Ionia having a plot line other than gets invaded. Oh, he does, like several plot lines. Depends on what perspective, which champion are you looking at it from? Is it possible Garen is walking around with Morgana Ascended Sword of Justice? No. What do you think about Malzahar? Do you think he will look like the monster concept of 𝗨𝗏𝗃𝗃? Maybe? I mean, he's already human and he's kind of shirtless, so I don't think they're gonna be changing him. He deleted it shortly after, yeah. What do you think about Talia in the lore? I love Talia. She's so cute. Also, she has one of the best songs in the game. I love her song so much. Who is the best daddy, 𝗬𝗏, Darius, or 𝗬𝗀𝗀? 𝗬𝗀𝗀 is definitely not daddy. Not anymore. Not after they butchered my boy, so... 𝗬𝗀𝗀𝗃 is definitely not daddy material. But between Darius and 𝗬𝗏, it really depends. They both are daddies. Question is, like... What are you using them for? Is Canon from Ionia? Yes. Yes. He's part of the Kinko squad. Isn't Garen basically Kale's favorite boy? He's a very epitome of Empathetic, unrelenting justice. Yes, pretty much, yeah. Which characters would you like to see get a VGU? All the ones that look like ass. Starting with 𝗏𝗂𝗃. Where was Kaylee in all of this? Oh, she's still somewhere in Targon Prime looking for her mom. It's been years, but she's still looking, you know. We need more Shurima. Seaver is bae. Well, hopefully they're not gonna fuck her up if they're gonna do a Shurima event. Bromba's daddy. That's also true. Brom is an actual dad, though. Like, he's good with kids, he's good with poros. Like, our biggest headcanon is him, like, adopting Nunu and 𝗏𝗵𝘆. Like, that would be so good. Wasn't Aaliyah supposed to be trans woman, but they scrapped the idea? Heard that somewhere. Oh, she is trans. It's not that they scrapped the idea. She's trans. They just didn't talk about it. Kind of just like we knew how Leona and Diana were lesbians for the longest time until they actually came up with it. And like, we're like, okay, well, yes, here you go. They're actually lesbians. And we're like, oh, wow, what a surprise. Oh, Darius is also intellectual. They both are very smart. Darius is a lot softer. Like, he's more of a soft boy than Swain, though. Do you think Rise should prioritize new champion release over VGUs? No. Quite the contrary. Riot should prioritize VGUs and not releasing champions every 2 weeks. Because there's no point in releasing new champions every 2 weeks. Like, I don't see a reason. Like, every time they release a new champion, it's just like to satisfy 15-year-old fucking rank 7 Yasuo mains. All of these champions are hella broken, like high risks, the champs that takes years to master. None of them can play them, but because they're like super OP for like the first month until they get nerfed into shit, there's nothing about it. So instead of that, they should like definitely focus on the VGU, push old champions into popularity, and work around that. This whole idea of keep releasing champion after champion after champion is just dumb, in my opinion. Do you think they will make TF Graves canon? Eventually they will. We're moving into that direction, so I believe it will happen eventually. Dinka, do you know something about 𝗲𝘂𝗍 sister? No. I know as much as anybody else who reads the lore. It's not like I have magical arsenal of knowledge where I just pull shit out of my ass. So, if it's not anywhere in the lore, if you haven't read anything about it and you think that you know a lot about Shurima, there's nothing that I'll know. Diana is too good for Leona. Change my mind. I completely agree with you. I'm not gonna change your mind. That's agreed. Do you know some... Oh, I read that. Honestly, I feel like Riot should slow down on champions and skins to focus on actual game. Yeah, to focus on the game, to focus on the lore. Focus on your current work that you have made so far. It's like, it's about the quality, not the quantity. And like, just like they're making these champions like junk food. They're just like dropping them one after another. And it's like, okay, we get it. But like, eventually you'll also run out of ideas, my people. So like, can you like pause? I think new champions are great. They make the game feel fresh. Then just update the old champions that nobody plays. You have like hundreds of champions nobody touches because they look like shit and their gameplay is like not as good. Like, it doesn't make sense that you have several champions that use abilities without any mana cost because they have energy or some shit, and then you have other champions that solely depend on their mana. Just that idea alone pisses me off. That you have champions that use mana and champions that don't use mana. And then they can get away with everything they want. Pet the good boy, please. Yes, yes, we're petting the good boy. What do you think about next champ for a lore like Yone or Senna? Because they said they will add that kind of champion every year. I don't know. I don't really have any thoughts about that. Currently, I'm thinking all about one thing, and it's this situation that we're in right now. Saw your rant on Ruination from the Yorick main subreddit. Oh wow, now I'm subscribed. You provide great content and you're clearly invested fan and welcome voice in the community. Thank you, Dave. Hey, somebody dropped my rant on the Ruination? Wait, the rant or like the video? Because I didn't post it on there. I didn't post it on anywhere. People keep deleting my fucking posts, so I'm like not bothering with Reddit at the moment. What's your opinion on the Sona rework, if you care at all? I don't really play Sona, so I don't think it's my place to say anything about her rework. It looks better, and I like her lore, but I don't think it's my place to say whether or not it's good or not, because I don't play her. What do you think about Pyke's place in lore right now? You mean the comic relief that I made out of him in the visual novel? I don't know, dude. I'm not a fan. They already ran out of ideas right now. They just repeating champs from those that already exist, but they still don't want to rework old champs or give them more meaning. Exactly. Which is why I'm saying that they should focus on old champions instead of trying to pop new champions all the time that just like have new abilities. Honestly, this entire event, the spellbook event, I think this is all a grand plan of understanding what people want, like what champions they would like to have like a certain ultimate. So then they will take all of that data that they had conjugated and then make a champion out of that data. That's what they're gonna make. 100%. Watch it happen. The video! Damn, that is so cool! Thanks for letting me know, Dave. Do you think in an alternate universe of this event, would it be beneficial to the story for Lucian to die, sacrificing himself for Senna? The problem with killing off champions is that you're basically fucking over everyone who mains that champion. So the answer is obviously no. You can't kill off a champion and then like expect it to remain within the game. Like, it makes no sense. And like none of the fans would be really happy about it. There are different ways to go about it, like making a skin to like portray a different story. Like for example, if we have Yorick that is like zombie Yorick or arc-like Yorick, which is like more human Yorick. So you can go about these things in skins, but when it comes to the actual lore, killing off these champions is an issue. Can you put them in a life and death situation where they need to be saved? Yes. Completely killing off? Probably not. No. Not unless you have like a good idea of bringing up a champion into the game that you have already told kind of that there is going to be a major change to them along the lore, and then you're gonna change their design and be like, yes, they had died, and this is what, like, there needs to be a creative thinking around this idea without damaging the relations that you have with your own community. So if somebody would have told me, like right now they killed off 𝗬𝘀𝗧𝗏. Right now they killed off 𝗬𝘀𝗧𝗏. Like straight up killed 𝗬𝘀𝗧𝗏. Like 𝗬𝘀𝗧𝗏 is dead. 𝗬𝘬𝗧𝗏, instead of having an entire army of ghouls to go into a battle against the ruined king, gave he's water of life, the only thing that keeps him alive. He just gave it off, gave like sacred shots to like everyone. Everybody took their shot and went on their merry way and left 𝗬𝘬𝗧𝗏 behind without the fucking maiden. He's dead. Like, you killed 𝗬𝘬𝗧𝗏. How are you gonna fix this? I don't know. Like, he didn't even give it to that one dude he wanted to save in the first place. Like, the moment he takes off the vial off of his neck, the maiden attacks him. You can't bring the maiden and talk to the maiden and have a little tea party with the maiden and be like, yo, maiden. So this thing, this 𝗤𝘂𝗀𝗽𝗏 that you've been fighting for like all these centuries, we're trying to kill him and we would really appreciate it if you help us. And the maiden goes and just goes for it. Like, now, now, the maiden doesn't do it. That's why I'm fucking so pissed off about this, because they, like, not only that you put, like, you didn't include 𝗬𝘀𝗧𝗏 into all of this, but you also killed him. Maiden comes back to life. What did you come back to life for? What brought you back to life? No, really, what brought you back to life? You don't have a form or a shape. You're like smoke. You're a ghost. The only thing that kept you was a soul that was on the inside. They took the soul. So what is left off of you? Like, what is surrounding you? What are you? And when they said how, like, like that completely killed me. When the rookie is like, how did she come back? And you're like, heck if I know. What? They just need Zilean to show up and be like, this is only one timeline. Yeah, straight up. But isn't 𝗬𝘀𝗧𝗏's end goal to finally rest? That's why I think that death is fine as a finality in time. When the Isles are finally cured, I feel it's where his plot ends. No! The plot is not ended. Like, it's not... 𝗤𝘂𝗀𝗽𝗏's, like, you know, emotion aids are like not spreading throughout the world, but Shadow Isle still exists and 𝗤𝘂𝗀𝗽 is still alive. The whole story of 𝗬𝘀𝗧𝗏 was to make an army and go strike the king. His whole story was to go kill the king. Not meet the fucking Runeterra Avengers, give them the little bit of life that you have, and expect them to go kill 𝗤𝘂𝗀𝗽. How can you trust them? You don't know them. Fucking strangers just coming up onto your fucking island being like, dude, can you help us? And he's like, yeah, here, take my soul. Worst thing that Maiden should be Isolde's Banshee form, but they keep making Isolde ghost pretty and young. Straight up. Fucking Disney over here. The writers knew the leads wouldn't read that far, so they just wrote their emotions there. Heck if I know. Jared looks into the camera with a single teardrop falls down his cheek. I know. Oh my god, Schizo. I know. I know. Damn. For real though. By the way, how did Gwen turn 𝗤𝘂𝗀𝗽𝗏 into a statue? I don't know. How did Gwen turn 𝗤𝘂𝗀𝗽𝗏 into a statue? A better question, how did Senna and Gwen manage to defeat alone defeat 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗲 alone with �奧𝘀, but not a god. Like, if Diana is so strong, why didn't she just one-shot him? QER, baby. You know how it is. Like... They didn't really kill him in the end either. He's just like sewn to the floor. Gwen made a very tight, very itchy sweater, 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗲. Skitsa, no! Oh, God. Definitely. To be honest, what really broke the entire event was the Shadow Isles. Like, okay, they fuck up everything of every other region, but ignoring the other Shadow Isle champions and even needing Jared to fight for 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗏 is BS. Agreed. Yes. Agreed. Guess Senna's ego was stronger than actual gods. Straight up. Really pissed me about that. Diana can end 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗏 or wound him enough, but it's Senna and Gwen who does it. Yes! The thing is, this is exactly what I was worried about. When Senna came out, I was like... Uh-oh. If Senna's out, then, like, you know, the whole Thresh thing is gonna go down, you know? Like, it's like, okay, that's okay. But then, 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗏 came out. And you see the first cinematic, the one that came out, like, you know, half a year ago. And you're like, they're focusing a little too much on this whole, like, Senna, Lucian, 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗏 thing. It's like, you know, they had several cinematics already. Like, so many cinematics. They had so much screen time that I was worried that they're gonna take all the focus to themselves, and that's exactly what they did. When they leaked MF and Pyke's skin, I just knew Riot wasn't allowing the RK game to do anything. Oh yeah, definitely. How did 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗏 take on Pantheon in battle and say pity if you were an aspect, at least you'd have a chance, and then lose in 1v1 to Gwen and Needles? 𝗬𝘂𝗽𝗏 was too busy digging the grave for the lore. Oh my god. I don't get it how you can build such a big hype for this event by cinematic, vehicle interaction and other stuff just to give players the parody in the end. I think it was all to promote Ruined King game. Definitely not to promote the Ruined King game. The Ruined King game was supposed to come out before this. So whoever worked on this cinematic is like, on this event was like, not in on this at all. And in general, it's definitely not what people would want for like an actual canonical lore. It's one thing when you actually make a parody, you know, like Spirit Blossoms, where we understand that the lore is like folklore and all the characters just like look, like represent the spirits within Spirit Blossoms, but it's not really them. And so like we're all in on this inside joke, and that's why it works. But when it comes to such a world, like such a huge world like this, which is like a world cataclysm, and you're treating it like a joke, it would piss you off. And that's exactly what it did to like all the lore fans. Because like I said, if you're making a lore event, like a canonical lore event, you're making it for the lore community, for those who actually enjoy the lore. There is no point in fucking up the lore because we know what's coming. We know what, like, we have something that we've been expecting. There's like, There's something that you have been like, an excitement that you've been building up over the years. And the fact that they haven't decided to take all of that and make it into a joke and go as far as putting a skip button, knowing that there are going to be people who don't give a fuck about this event and just are there for the tokens, means that whoever was doing this wasn't really aware of the lore, didn't read any of what was written in the past decade, and just went along. Right, baby? God, I love him so much. He's so soft. Imagine we had the game before this event. Yeah. The amount of disappointment we got equals the thirst we got when we saw 𝗣𝘂𝗽𝗀𝗻 for the first time. Yeah, pretty much. Also, Riot just could postpone the Ruination event. It's been months they knew the Ruin King game wasn't coming this year. Yeah. And it would be understandable as well. Be like, hey guys, due to COVID, we had issues. So please be patient. But instead, we got this mess. Do you think they kept Vex out of the cinematic due to budget reasons? I think they kept a lot of things out of there because A, they didn't care enough about them, and B, because budget reasons. Yeah. But then again, it's so ridiculous to say that they don't have a budget for it. You're making like 3 cinematics a year. You should have a budget for it. Who's doing the budgeting? Who's been working on this budget? Like, Yasuo and Yone cinematic from last year? Do you guys remember that? You can't tell me that you don't have budgets. All the budget was spent last year. This is what we got this year. I hope the Ruin King game is gonna give us a better experience. Probably. At least Misfortune is not gonna look like a thought. Hopefully. What I don't get is that right after defeating 𝗣𝘂𝗽, Unbound Thresh emerges and Rengar says he feels a presence stronger than any before. Thresh is now stronger than 𝗣𝘂𝗽 ever was? What? How? He something collected souls while 𝗣𝘂𝗽 didn't notice and therefore became like this, I guess. The last 2 cinematics didn't even come close to 𝗣𝘂𝗽's first appearance. Yeah. Who do you think will win a fight based on lore between Jax and Sett? Probably Jax. Well, I mean, if it's a hand-to-hand combat, probably Sett. But if like they had to use weapons, probably Jax. Jack's whole thing that he's like martial art fighting is like with whatever he can put his hands into. But then again, like, Sett is super girthy and strong. But Jax just has more experience. Jax would win. Like, besides his obsession to eggs, if I remember correctly, he's like killed an ascendant, so you know, if that doesn't paint you a picture. Nah. Where the frick is the rest of MF's crew in the visual novel, by the way? 𝗟𝗚𝗽 is nowhere to be found. Neither are Ahri and Yasuo. I guess we'll find out about all of them and the game. At least they didn't pay Ninja to promote the game. No! Raid Shadow Legends. Only part I loved was when 𝗣𝘂𝗀 used his ult and everyone be driven away except Gwen, which because she was wounded. Yeah, that was a nice touch. Honestly, my ideal scenario for the ruination would be 𝗨𝘀 banished to Mordekaiser's realm and becoming his right hand. Ooh, that would be a nice turn of events. Didn't Jack dunk on Ascended? I don't think Set can beat that. Yeah, exactly, Hugo. Maybe they couldn't postpone to even because of the new champion since they are event related and making a new champion takes a long time. I guess. Kinda. Jax has the void corruption going. Uh-oh, wait, they retconned void corruption. Do you like Kiana? No. She's a brat. I don't like the princess Hime stereotypes. Like, I don't like it. She crippled her sister and killed a whole village. Because she's a petty bitch. Like, no. She's a great champ. Her lore is great, but I don't like her. Ari and Yasuo story is starting to be really thrown to the side ever since the cinematic and trailer. Well, I mean, it can't be really thrown to the side. We haven't seen the game yet. Don't let it distract you from the fact that 𝗣𝘂𝗀 but we got Lego Sentinels! Oh my god, Schizo! I completely forgot about the Lego Sentinels. Oh. Not the Lego Sentinels. And the 𝗣𝘂𝗀 figurines! Stop! When he's just standing there. Oh my god, the 𝗣𝘂𝗀 pose. Wait, where is it? Go stand in the corner. The 𝗣𝘂𝗀 pose. What does he do? He's like holding his hand like this. He's like that. Yes. I am strength. I am might. Yes. This is the pose. Yes. Beautiful. Show-stopping, breathtaking. Dinka, do you miss the Dominion mode? I was not on League during Dominion mode, actually. So I wouldn't know. I only joined at the end of season 6. But I do miss Twisted Tree Line. I miss it very much. In fact, I would like us all to watch it right now. I miss that so bad. I actually downloaded it, the video, and I thought of like incorporating it into the rant. It's so good. I miss it so much. Where is it? There it is. Alright, let's pause the music.
By the Shadow Isles don't exist. Mythical islands haunted by ghosts and specters. Tales to frighten children. But I know better. I When
And
I
Elise
first
talking about how she was
I
there.
immediately knew something was wrong with that place. My skin crawled, and in the pit of my stomach, I felt a terrible revulsion. Life didn't belong there, but I also knew, somehow deep inside I knew, that the islands welcomed me. They wanted me. As I wandered deeper, I saw death all around me. Ghostly trees,
Old
grass, and
Yorick!
flowers engulfed me in their horrifying radiance. It was so quiet and so beautiful. I passed my hand through a spectral loop, but there was no wind. That was when I understood that death was
𝗲𝘂𝗧!
another world, and I was at its door. Then I heard the song. The
𝗲𝘂𝗧!
spider's song. My companion cried out in terror and fell to his knees. I embraced him. I told him he had nothing to fear. He was going to a better place. I will take them all to a better place.
Yeah, remember? Remember Twisted Tree Line? Yeah, remember Twisted Tree Line? Remember? I literally played Twisted Tree Line for like hours. Years! That's all I cared about. We gave up 3v3 for a game mode that isn't even long. Huh? Peaceful times, I know. I feel like I opened old wounds. Oh, Johnny! Hello! League came out with a song. Yeah, I know. But I'm afraid that they're gonna demonetize me if I'm gonna play it, because there's like some chick singing in it as well. Or a dude. I don't know who Terry is. Cringe? Yeah, I'll listen to the song tomorrow. So if you guys want me to listen, like, to watch me reacting to a new song, you're more than welcome to come tomorrow. I'm going to stream at like 8 p.m. my time, which is like Israel time. When Gwen was revealed to be an anime waifu, I stopped following the lore. Honestly, understandable. I was so fucking pissed about that. I think that's kind of like when everything started like breaking down, when it was like when Gwen came out and you were like, that's not his soul, and it's like, okay, but if it's a doll, why it's a human girl? Like, you could have gone so many places with this, but this is what you choose. And then, like, again, it was the, oh yeah, we thought of, like, doing this and that, but then we decided to go with this, which made no sense. They're like, oh, we didn't want it to look too much like 𝗏𝘂𝗽 and Oriana, so they made her look exactly like the rest of, like, the 70-something female champions within the game. Gotta love that. I'm pretty sure it was Reeve who said that too. Wow, we're having like a little closure here with Reeve. Whose champion lore is my favorite? I don't really have favorites. I like too much or too many of them. For real. All of them are so good. Like, every story, like, brings something else in me. I think, like, some of the scariest ones were probably Warwick's lore. And it's like Warwick going along with Singed, you know? And, like, Nautilus and how he was like forced to drown and die. That was pretty tragic. Scary. a short story that I love the most would be probably the one with the sleeping pool. That was my favorite, with a character called 𝗬𝗀𝗀, who was of 𝗬𝗀𝙧𝙀. He was super cool, and I loved everything about him. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. I can go on and on. Like, there's too many stories. Like, too many of them. Riv also said the maiden didn't have anything from Isolde. Let's be honest, Riot just uses Riv as a scapegoat and damage control. No, I don't think so. I think Riv is the only one who does this damage. Like, if I was the PR team... Oh my god, if I was managing the PR team, someone take the fucking account from him. God. It's my birthday tomorrow. Probably shouldn't say up late writing FA, but it's probably better reading than visual novel. Yes, definitely, Jer. Also, no, I'm not gonna say happy birthday. That's bad luck. So if you'll have time tomorrow on stream, on Twitch, come over and I'll say happy birthday. Hello from Ukraine! Daniil! Hello! Слава Україні! Героям слава! Yes. I expected the final video to be like 15-25 minutes, not like 5 minutes speedrun. Honestly, same. Yeah, because I was expecting like Yasuo versus Yone moment, and it was not it. No, definitely not. What do I think about the new Coven skins? They're really cool. I have a lot of questions regarding them, but like they're still very cool. They will look amazing in game, and the interactions are like 10 out of 10. What would you do with Seraphine's lore to make her look not that bad if you were one of the writers? There was a really good comic, like ongoing comic, on Twitter of like, Camille hunting down Seraphine because she was holding into one of the Breccarin crystals. And as you guys know, Camille's family is like, they're the only ones who have the original crystals because her aunt was the one who hunted them down. So they're basically holding the monopoly, and they're the ones who are taking care, like, they are the one who are also manufacturing synthetic crystals. So there was a whole story of like how like the Camille hunting her down and Seraphine fighting back, and I think like that would be a really cool turn of events within the story of Seraphine, and like to see her like finding out, like at first like why is she being hunted out by Camille, then finding out about, you know, that the crystal that she had in her hoverboard was actually like an sentient being, and her like fighting back Camille to like save the crystal, like something like that. That could be really, really, really cool. Hello from Poland. Hello, Poland. And Slovakia. Hello. Yes, all the Slavens in here. All the Slavs. Yes. Mayonnaise and 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, bitches. Let's go. I just wish the lore nerds could have some financial impact on League, but the skins sell regardless of the lore. I buy their shit? Do I not? I do? Like half of my closet is literally like League of Legends clothing that costs a lot more than skins. Each and every one of these figurines is a skin. Like, and if they would have, you know, released more stuff into the store that were worth it, we would buy it. But like when you're like selling a fucking brass keychain for $75, of course nobody's gonna pay for that. Unlike, you know, a $20 skin. Italy, hello! And the Brazilian gang is here, of course. Venezuela. And Hungary. It's so nice to see that we're like, you know, we're so international over here. The keycaps, yo, the keycaps, bruh, the keycaps. No, I'm not over the keycaps. So like they made a keycap, like, you know, like a keyboard cap, like one of these, okay? One of these is like, how much did they sell it for? How much was it? $60? I don't remember, but it was like an absurd amount of money for one keycap that you can literally order on Etsy from like, you know, from a 3D artist that can like paint it for you as well. So yeah, at least I have the book, you know, everything that is readable I own by them. So comic books, if they released more comic books, I would have bought more. Dude, if they would come out with like a single collection of like lore books, or like, you know, something like what Destiny did, you know, like Destiny released like a whole book thing, I would buy it. I would be one of the first to purchase it. There is a demand for these stuff, but they just don't sell it. Oh, 𝗵𝘁𝗿𝗪𝙪, what? Bulgaria, Portugal, Danish. Ah, yes. Русскоговорящие, давайте поднимайтесь. Rise, Slavs, yes. $65, yeah, exactly. $65 for a keycap. I can buy a whole set of keycaps, like an Evangelion, or like order of these caps for like 40 bucks, 30. And you want to sell me one cap for 65. One. I'm just gonna ask an Etsy artist to do it for me. And it's probably also going to be way better quality too, just saying, cause like, hello Turkey, Romania, Canada, damn, Serbia, Argentina, Romania. Oh, Moth, don't worry. You'll be able to rewatch it later. And also, I'm going to be live again tomorrow on Twitch, so if you guys want to join me, you are more than welcome to. Probably not gonna play League, we'll see. I don't know how I feel about playing League right now. I'm still not over being mad about them for everything. So we might actually hop onto Hades, because we haven't played Hades for a while. I'm probably rusty as fuck, so I'm really worried that I'm going to lose and we're not going to see, because they have a pretty good lore, even though I'm pretty mad about there as well, because I'm not about Persephone not wanting to take responsibility on being my mom, and is like, son, can you like not come visit me all the time, because like I don't want my garden to go to waste, kind of thing. So, but I really am in a really strong need of simping, and I haven't played Hades in a while, and I think we should continue probably with the story, because we're not over yet. I know that we took a very long Stardew break, and Stardew is great, but I feel like I already achieved everything I wanted to achieve in Stardew in a way. Because like I'm making shit tons of money. All right, it wants me to go to like to the cover and to the, so like I went all the way up to the points where like I really need to try hard to do anything. And if I'm here to play a really chill, feels good kind of game, I'm not here to grind. So once the game forces me to grind to be able to proceed to the next like part of the story, I'm over it. Like, you don't force me to do shit. And that's not what I'm here for. So, yeah, we're probably gonna hop onto Hades. I'm from South Korea. Even people might not like the country because either the game. Hey, wait. Why would somebody not like South Korea? Who doesn't like South Korea? The food, the dramas, the pop. I don't know if there's anybody who doesn't like South Korea. Like, it's great. Dinka, what do you think about 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗽𝙪's opinion on the last cinematic? I'm confused, didn't expect him to be okay with it. I disagree with him a lot. I just think he's trying to be too positive about this. It's like, I think it's kind of more of like a coping mechanism. It's like he knows how bad this is, but he just doesn't want to like admit it, so he's in denial and he says all of that. I have spoken with 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗽𝗪, you know, and 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗽𝗪 has been commenting on my posts, and 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗽𝗪 commented on my video that I came up with, and I don't think 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗽𝗪 is okay with it in any way. I really didn't understand why he claimed it was okay, because like, if anyone knows that this is a massive fuck up, it's him. He's just too nice of a guy to like point out errors and like talk shit about things or like be like brutally honest about stuff. And also considering the fact that like, you know, he has like, you know, he has been working with Riot for so long, he might have certain things that he cannot say. I don't know, I just don't know 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗽𝗪 enough personally to be able to tell you my thoughts, but I have mad respects for him because he's like one of the OGs, so like I can't imagine that he would be okay with it. And from what he had like, and the stuff that he had said on my Twitter and on my YouTube video kind of like contradicts what he had said in the video on YouTube. So I just think that he's just trying to get the best out of it and like hope that this is not actually the mess that it is. And I also think that that he is not really aware of the mess that it is. I don't think that he had gone to the lengths that I have of like going absolute fucking Sherlock Holmes on the 𝗂𝗵𝘃's Reddit page and seeing like, you know, and find all these like receipts and like, you know, pulling off all this like knowledge. So hi from Russia. I love your streams even though I don't always have time for them. Thank you, Raynar. He's diplomatic and it's cool, I guess. Yeah, like I said, just because he doesn't express his feelings the way that I do doesn't mean that he doesn't care about this as much as I do. He's just not as expressive as I am. That's just not his personality and just not who he is. I'm just not the type of person who sugarcoats things, and you know, if I see someone's pissing in my bucket, I'm not just gonna stand around and not say anything about it. Like, I am not the type of person who looking for confrontations, but if I see something that is not okay, I would stand up behind it. Like, I don't care if people will come to attack me. I don't care if people will bitch and moan about me. Like, there's a lot of things people don't understand. Is that I will not argue or I will not be talking about subjects that I don't stand 100% behind. So like, ow. When people come at me and start like attacking me for like various reasons, whether it's like political like conversations or like, you know, controversies, I will keep my mouth shut if I don't know what's going on. If I didn't do enough research, I won't say a word about it. But like, if I know my shit, you will hear it. You will hear me. And I don't care if people will try to cancel me. Just like the whole mess that was going on Twitter with a guy who had a tan who cosplayed Akshan, and then everybody blamed him for blackfacing and called him racist. And it was like so absurd to me that people would see tanning as a racist thing, because tanning is absolutely normal in literally everywhere. Like the entire Mediterranean side of our world tans, and him being an Italian makes sense. If I go tanning, I will come out brown as hell. The reason why I don't tan is because I want to stay youthful forever, and I like my sunscreen, and I hate the heat. So like, you know, the amount of shit I received for that, the amount of unfollows I got, like I'm racist, and like, you know, someone said that I'm sexist, and that I'm homophobic. Like, it's ridiculous. It's like a hive mind mentality that comes to attack you. So what I'm saying is that I do not go into subjects that I can't stand 100% behind, because then you just come out as a fucking clown, and that's not what I'm looking to do. Also, like, it invalidates pretty much everything that you've ever said, because you don't really know what you're talking about. So if I don't know something about it, I'm not gonna contribute to it, which I wish other people would have probably done as well in their life, but that's not really always the case, unfortunately. You know how the Attack on Titan fans are making a different ending to the anime because they hated it? Time that we do the same thing and write a different ruination. Yeah, or Game of Thrones. Очень люблю тебя смотреть. Спасибо, что познакомила меня с лором. Возможно, если бы не ты, я бы никогда не занимался тем, чем люблю. Пишу книгу. Oh, Daniil! That is cool. Thank you. That is super cool of you. I really appreciate it. And good luck on your book. Daniil has thanked me for introducing him to the world of lore, and that now he's writing a book, and he's thankful for me for that, and I'm thankful for him for saying that to me. So yeah. Yeah, Twitter Clown Fiesta is a really good explanation of it. Tyrion is just sweet guy enjoying his craft. Dude, coming at Tyrion is like, I don't, like, I only follow him on social media, like on Twitter, but that's about it. Like, I don't really follow him repeatedly, or like I'm a massive stan. I follow a lot of different cosplayers, and he's done such a great work with so many of his cosplays, and his Akshan cosplay was 10 out of 10. I am very happy that eventually, like, maybe like a couple of weeks later, he did post again his action cosplays, and nobody said shit. Nobody came at him again. And that just shows you how fucking biased and two-faced these people are. It's just insane to me. The fact that he cosplayed other characters as well, and he was more tan than the actual cosplays because he had a natural tan. Nobody said shit about him not being a pasty bitch like he was supposed to be, because the character is of Asian origin, and therefore he's not staying true to the character. Like, no. Any cosplayer that wants to cosplay has the right to cosplay whatever they want, and I would fight for them if anybody else comes at them. Like, when you decide to fight against prejudice, you need to keep in mind everyone. And that is something people fail to do. I just try to be careful when being against woke people, because bigots take the chance to think you are on their side. No, no, because it takes you like maybe 30 minutes to talk to me on Twitch, or see my content, or see what I'm standing for, or see what I talk about, and like hear my thoughts about things to understand that I'm not what you're trying to paint me to be. The issue with this type of people is that they already had an image of you. They already made an image, and they already hate you. when they come to attack you and make all these claims, they're not coming at you because, you know, there are, I don't know, have good intentions. They don't. They hate you. And they will look for anything that I'll ever do will attack them. My existence bothers them. So, stand for yourself. Stand for things that are right. Do not let them bully you out of your own way of thinking, out of your own opinions. I don't give a fuck what this 15-year-old gremlins have to say. I don't care. You can try cancel me all you want. You don't have receipts. Shut the fuck up. She is very good at explaining these topics. 𝗬𝗪𝙑𝗫? Never heard of her. YouTuber named Lindsay Ellis talked about this whole canceling thing. Basically, you take one step that looks like it's out of line, people attack you, even though we're on the same side. Yeah, pretty much. I've been attacked for everything. Like, I see my followers on Twitter just fluctuating. Like, I'll say one thing and I see like 300 unfollows. But like, I would rather them unfollow me because I don't want them to be part of my community. I don't want these people around me. I don't want their mentality. I don't want what they have to say to affect other people around me or like, you know, make anyone feel bad. Like, during like politics issue, the only like, I don't usually get into politics, and the only reason why I did get into politics on Twitter was because my followers were attacked personally. Like, people, like haters, my haters started attacking them and like messaging them and saying shit. And I'm talking about like haters who would like literally tell me to like go KYS and like that they hope that like, you know, my house would get destroyed or that I would get bombed. Like, it was ridiculous. So again, do not let these people bully you. Just don't. Stand for yourself. Hi, I think I know why Reeve talked about we making decisions. Apparently Reeve ego got so big that he refers to himself as we now. I think the only way to build a substantial following are authenticity and honesty. Things you got working very well for you. Thank you. I'm trying my best here. You know what's sad? Some of those people wholeheartedly believe what they do is right. Yeah. So does pro-lifers and people who hate gay people. You know? They all think they're the right people. Being a human, being a decent human being is not that hard. You think Riot will apologize for event? I fucking hope so. It's like on video games, people hate you and bully you because you don't play the way they want you to play. Yeah. Yeah, and Riot employees are being attacked because their account got permabanned or something. So they start like looking out for different like rioters to just fuck with. And try to like hack into their shit and stuff. Have I seen the new song? No, I'm going to watch it tomorrow. I'm watching the song tomorrow. That is it. Dinka will be famous because she stood up first. I'm like, it's nice. It's nice for people like to see it. But I didn't make it. I didn't make the video because I wanted extra attention. Like, I don't want it to be seen like that. That's not what I'm looking for. it was really hard for me to make that video. I said it at the beginning of the stream, but like, you know, I was like sitting here and fixing my makeup every 5 minutes because I was literally sobbing. So like, I just wanted to reach Riot. I want people at Riot to actually watch it. And I want to hear what they have to say. And like I said, not just for me, but like for all of us. But yeah, I think this is it for today. We have been here for 4 hours. My throat hurts. But tomorrow, I'll be going on Twitch. We're probably gonna play some Hades, react to that new video that came out with a song that I haven't watched yet. And just hang out and just chill. Yeah, because we haven't done that in a while. So thank you so much for joining in. I hope that I managed to answer all of your questions. I know I didn't, but majority of them at least. Yeah. Also, welcome to all the new warriors that have joined my squad. Thank you so much for supporting the stream and me, and helping me to basically be able to focus on video making. I'll see you guys all tomorrow at 8 p.m. on Twitch. So yeah, thanks again. See you next time. Bye bye.